rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledged knowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My fans on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, but then I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Life and for those who we caught up in using what I was taught with the muse. I guess they call it proving I'm more than an artist. Penciling out my darkest while stenciling out a harvest. And storing what gets me from A to B, just like garages. Instrumental with collages. Envision what I've been drawn. Broadway to give you rhythm like the great Lena Horne. So bent on, found comfort in the storm. Find peace and on when you see them others perform. Organized chaos, outcasted like hey ya.
Yo, party people in the place to be. What's good? It's the #1 Chief Rock at Knicks Universe, your main man, Uncle Freezie. Y'all want this party started right. Y'all want this party started quickly. Right? Yo, all my people, y'all know what it is. Y'all know how to get this thing crunk up. Y'all know how to get this thing started. Blue tears. Orange tears, Blorange tears, bim. Let's go. Let's go. Man, all my people is in the building. King Ribby, Ralph Unreal is in the building. Mega NYK, Cover the Spread. Anthony D is in the building. The son of the legend, Kerry Cox, is in the building. Man, what's good, everybody? What's good? What's good? What's good, man? What's good? Sherwin is in the building. My guy Sherwin here. I know we up for some good conversation now because Sherwin is in the building. Man, hope everybody walking good. Hope everybody walking good. Hope everybody having a good day today. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yo, Justin DW is in the building. Hey, Justin D. Hey, now. Hey, there is a pathway, right? There is a pathway. Don't let reactionary people or people with no vision stop you from seeing that there is a pathway, right? I called it in 2021. I was like, yo, the Knicks, if the Knicks beat the Hawks, the Knicks can make the Eastern Conference Finals. But you know what happened? The Hawks beat the Knicks, and they made it to the Eastern Conference Finals. Right? And what I'm telling y'all is there is a pathway, man. I be trying to get away from all the negative talk all the time, bro. You know what I'm saying? I've been trying to get away from like the negative vibes all the time, bro. But I think our PTSD have us in a place. You know what I'm saying? I had a thought and then I saw Sherwin comment and it made me laugh. Yo. Hey, so Sherwin, we'll play the Miami Heat, but we'll have home court advantage. So if the Heat win that series and we win our series, we play the Heat and we'll have home court advantage. That's all I'm saying. That's all I got to say. Ralph Unreal says, let's close out the Cavs. Don't sleep. Nah, I'm not sleeping on them. And Justin DW, thank you for the generous contribution. He says, I see your vision. Finals app can be achieved. Justin DW, I'm gonna say this, man. I'm gonna say this. Eastern Conference Finals, baby! Woo! That's all I got to say about that. Yo, man, my main man Cully is in the building. The GOAT is in the building. Man, I miss you in Subliminal 209, man. I miss Cully, man. Cully, my dude. Cully, my dude, bro. Yo, if you ain't never heard Cully talk, if you never heard Cully speak, it's like you listening to like a 25-year-old Jay-Z. You know what I'm saying? It's like when you hear Cully talk, it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like listening to a 25-year-old Jigga. Adam is in the building. What's good, boss? Adam, all I have is one thing to say. Adam, you know what I have to say, right? Adam, all I have is one thing to say, right? All I have is one thing to say to Adam. Eastern Conference Finals, baby! Woo! and the vegan says, don't sleep on Milwaukee. Nah, we ain't sleeping. Nope. We ain't sleeping on nobody, bro. We ain't sleeping on nobody. But the other thing, the other part of that too, is don't sleep on the Knicks. Don't sleep on the Knicks either. Yeah, man, don't sleep on these Knicks. For those that don't know, these New York Knicks are pretty doggone good. They are. For the first time in a long time, these Knicks are very, 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 very good. Right? The Knicks are good. Shout out to Adam. Shout out to El Maddox in the building. Jimmy U is in the building. Mega NYK. East Blue Drew. What's happening? Brian Townsend is in the building. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. And hey, BT, thank you for that too, man. I gotta continue with the call to action. I keep forgetting about the call to action, man. Yeah, man. If you're new here, subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button. Turn your notifications on so that you'll be alerted anytime the channel has any type of action. Action. I'm telling my age. There was a song back in the day called Action. I can't remember the name of the artist. I just know I used to dance to it in the club all the time. Action. Something. Action. And AD, Anthony D, the man that is so smooth, he does not require a chaser. The host, creator, producer, and all that stuff for Old School Knicks Sunday morning at 11 o'clock. Miami, here we come. Miami, here we come. Is that the name of the group? Luke Skywalker Visions, is that the name of the group? Terra Fabulous? It does sound familiar. Terra Fabulous, that does sound familiar. I ain't even gonna lie to you. And Sherman says, no. No. The Sixers play the Celtics. It's Terra Fabulous is not a group. I thought there was a chick singing in the song. That wasn't a lady in that song singing? Nah, it's brackets, bro. It's brackets. It's seating. It's seating. It's not like high school. And they did, yeah, that's it. That's it, AD. Yeah, that's it. Nah, it's seeds are set, bro. Seeds are set. Yeah, seeds are set, bro. Yeah, man, that's it. Terra Fabulous and Nadine. I remember being in the, and not to get off topic, because what I want to kind of do is just chop it up with you guys. And there are a couple of things that I want to talk to you about. I'm going to do an audio podcast tomorrow, but I want you guys to help me figure out a couple of things. Right? Ty Ray in the building. One of the things, and Cox, I'm just about to talk to that point about Jalen Brunson. You read my mind. You read my mind. I was just about to talk to that point, right? Did y'all know the Ball Don't Lie is in the building? Salute to the Ball Don't Lie. Did y'all know what the Dallas Mavericks record was before Jalen Brunson was drafted? I'm gonna pull it up. I had it here, and then I closed it, mess around, and was on the telephone and close it up. Okay, what was the Dallas Mavericks win-loss record from 2016 to 2018? 2018 was the year Jalen Brunson was drafted. So here's the thing, right? Before Jalen Brunson was drafted in Dallas, by Dallas, in 2016-17, Dallas was 33-49. Right? In 2017-18, Dallas was 24-58. Right? So in the 2 years before Jalen Brunson, Dallas, the Mavericks had a record of, let me see here. I want to save it. I want to save this for the podcast part so that we can rock together. Okay. All right. Let me save it. So in the 2 years before Jalen Brunson got to Dallas, Dallas had a record of 57-107. 57 and 107 before Jalen Brunson. Blackout Customs is in the building. Jet Life for Life is in the building. In the 2 years before Jalen Brunson arrived in Dallas, Dallas was 57 and 107. Right? And so I got one more question I want to ask. What was the Dallas Mavericks win-loss record before, when Jalen Brunson played? What was the Dallas Mavericks win-loss record when Jalen Brunson played 25 minutes per game? Okay, in the 2020-2021 season, when Jalen Brunson played 25 minutes or more, Dallas was 25 and 20. Right? And then now, without Jalen Brunson, you see what Dallas's record is. Right? And Sharon says Friday night just got paid. Who wrote that song? Produced by Telly Ryan and written by whom? Who wrote that song? I think Keith Sweat is the official writer, but I think Teddy Riley and Johnny Kemp were the ghostwriters on the song, and it's performed by Johnny Kemp. I think Johnny Kemp and Teddy Riley. Yeah, Keith Sweat has gets the official credit, but it was actually written by Teddy Riley and Johnny Kemp. They played it for Keith Sweat over the phone, and Keith Sweat helped them put that record out. And this was before there was a guy, and this was before there was a Johnny Kemp. Right? But here's the thing. Here's my thing. If I can get back on, I'm gonna get back on topic for just a second, right? How does Lauri Markkanen win Most Improved, right? When before Dallas drafted Jalen Brunson, they were 57 and 107. While he was a Dallas Maverick, they won 62% of their games. Right? They won 62% of their games. Right? And then this year, they're in the lottery. But the award goes to Lauri Markkanen. Right? Allah Wise is in the building. And so what I'm getting at is this. What I'm getting at is this, and y'all help me with it, right? What I'm getting at is this. Y'all help me with this. Is Jalen Brunson better than what we give him credit for. Is Jalen Brunson in that? Is Jalen Brunson in that Damian Lillard category? Is Jalen Brunson in that Steph Curry category? Is Jalen Brunson in that De'Aaron Fox category? Let me ask this. I want to ask you guys this directly. Is Jalen Brunson better and more impactful than Trae Young? Is Jalen Brunson more impactful than Trae Young? Is Jalen Brunson better and more impactful than James Harden? For instance, and the reason I'm asking this because I'm going somewhere with the topic, right? I'm going somewhere with the topic, but I want to go step by step. I want to go step by step. In my mind, right now, I would not even consider trading Jalen Brunson for James Harden. If that was an offer on the table, I wouldn't do it. And I'm talking about Jalen Brunson for James Harden straight up right now. I don't think I would do it. I'm certain I wouldn't do it. Felipe 210 is in the building. What's good, boss man? I don't think I would trade Jalen Brunson for James Harden. And here's one I had to think about long and hard, right? Here's one I had to think about long and hard. Would I trade Jalen Brunson for Chris Paul? Would you trade Jalen Brunson for Chris Paul right now? Cully says no. Allah Wise says nope. Nope. So I'm trying to establish a line, a line of a baseline of how good Jalen Brunson is, how valuable Jalen Brunson is, and the ultimate thing is how impactful Jalen Brunson is. Right now, would you trade Jalen Brunson for Ja Morant? And be honest. Be honest. You know, we just talking here. We just chopping it up. I don't do the whole receipts thing like, oh, but you 5 years ago you said. No, I don't do that. Would you trade Jalen Brunson for Ja Morant? Long Island Sound is in the building. Would y'all trade Jalen Brunson for Ja Morant? And I think Anthony D says no way I would turn that down. Anthony D, you said no way you would turn that down? Jet Life for Life says, I'm sorry, but yes. Kerry Cox says, Ja is special. All right, so here's my thing. Here's my thing, right? I don't know if there is a point guard I would trade Jalen Brunson for. Period. And yes, I'm including Luka Doncic. Yes, I'm including Luka. I don't know if I can probably be convinced to accept a trade, right? I could be convinced of a trade, but I'm not going out offering Jalen Brunson for Luka Doncic. I'm not going out offering a trade Jalen Brunson for Steph Curry. I'm not going out offering Jalen Brunson for Damian Lillard. I'm not going out offering Jalen Brunson for Ja Morant. And then I know it sounds like I'm bugging. And Sherwin, I'm definitely not offering Jalen Brunson for Tyrese Halliburton or LaMelo Ball. You can't give me both of them for Jalen Brunson. In order for me to even consider a Jalen Brunson trade for Halliburton and LaMelo, I got to get both of them and a draft pick. For me to even start, it's for me to even consider, for me to even think about moving Jalen Brunson. Hey, Miguel P, listen. This is Miguel P. This is not trading. No, that's not what this is. You got to hear this thing all the way out. We're not talking about trading Brunson. We're not talking about, well, we're talking about trading Brunson, but you got to hear the whole conversation out. I'm building to a certain thing. I'm not putting Jalen Brunson on the trading block. You got to hear out the whole thing. Keith Turner's in the building. Hey, so Mr. Turner, with all I'm establishing Jalen Brunson's value. I'm establishing Jalen Brunson's value. That's it. So when y'all hear these certain things, don't think I'm talking about I dislike Brunson. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is the Dallas Mavericks in the 2 years before Jalen Brunson were 57 and 107. right? That's about 27 and a half wins per season before Jalen Brunson. Ugh, that's disgusting, right? Before Jalen Brunson, they averaged 27 and a half wins per season, right? After Jalen Brunson, they're back in the lottery. And this is with Luka Doncic on the roster. And what I'm saying is, if Dallas was terrible before they drafted Jalen Brunson, and they are terrible after Jalen Brunson, was Jalen Brunson key to that organization's success? Right? Now, off rip, you know I'm going to say no. No, Jalen Brunson was not key to their success during that 4-year stretch. Right? But was he a major contributor to their success during those 4 years? Abso-freaking-lutely. See, because the 2 years before that, they had Luka Doncic and they sucked. Then comes Jalen Brunson. They have success. Then Jalen Brunson leaves, and now they suck. You know what's the common denominator in all of that stuff? When Jalen Brunson was there, they won. When he left, when he wasn't there, they sucked. Right? Now let's talk about the Knicks. The year before Jalen Brunson was a Knick, the Knicks sucked. The year they get Jalen Brunson, his first year on the job, his first year on the job, they look like a second round team with the arrow pointing up. Now, the reason why I said I won't trade Jalen Brunson for Damian Lillard. I think if Damian Lillard is here instead of Brunson, this team is a lottery team. You know why? Because Julius Randle would probably look like Jeremy Grant in that role with Damian Lillard. The reason why I wouldn't trade Jalen Brunson for Ja Morant, because Ja Morant has a limited impact on the Grizzlies winning or losing. They win with him, they win without him. Ja Morant has zero impact on the Grizzlies. It's neutral. Is Ja Morant an exciting player? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. But is Ja Morant and all the stuff that comes along with Ja Morant worth Jalen Brunson and all the goodness you get with a Jalen Brunson-led organization? Is it worth it? Wow. Okay. Memphis is in a dogfight with the Lakers. Okay. Wow. Wow. Okay. Bruh, this is exactly what I'm talking about. The Memphis Grizzlies with Ja Morant are struggling with the Lakers. And Jalen Brunson, with his second best player hurt, is knocking off a 50-win team that has a superstar. How good and impactful is Jalen Brunson? Illmatic, this is exactly where I'm going. Illmatic, stop reading my mind, bro. You gotta let me chop it up, bro, because I gotta be here for like 2 hours. If you let the cat out of the bag, I'm just gonna sit here for 2 hours like. Yo, Illmatic, you gotta let me build the point, man. You gotta let me. Illmatic is like, hurry up and get to the point, Uncle Freezie. Illmatic is like, bruh, hurry up. Illmatic is like, Uncle Freezie, I'm double parked. Yo, my homeboy, I got a homeboy named Robert. I got a homeboy named Robert, right? And it's like every time he be in a rush, he was like, Uncle Freezie, I gotta pee. You know what I'm saying? And what that means is hurry up. He ain't got to use the bathroom. He just like, yo, I gotta pee. He just say that so I can hurry up. Yo, what I'm pointing out is I understand where Sherwin is going, like with the Tyrese Halliburton and the LaMelo Ball and all that stuff. And my thing is I'm not here to argue with Sherwin because Sherwin makes a lot of excellent points, right? My thing is, do you want flash or do you want substance? Do you want flash or do you want substance? Right? Do you want a sustainable winner over time or do you want a fancy pass through traffic? LaMelo Ball has not proven that he's a winner, right? LaMelo Ball has not proven that he's a winner, right? Tyrese Halliburton has not proven that he's a winner. He is a loser, right? Tyrese Halliburton was traded away from Sacramento, and all of a sudden, all I'm saying is last year's Sacramento Kings is not this year's Sacramento Kings. And there's something to that. This year's Sacramento Kings is not last year's Sacramento Kings. Right? Ultimately, what I'm getting at, man, is what do you want from your point guard? What do you want from your point guard? CAA Mafia is in the building. Bro, would you trade? This is where I think I may have to draw the line. Would you trade Jalen Brunson for Steph Curry? Right now. I'm talking about right now Steph Curry, not Steph Curry from 5 years ago. Right? Would you trade Jalen Brunson right now for Steph Curry right now? And I understand you got to draw the line somewhere. I understand you got to draw the line somewhere, right? But I don't know where that line is. So I'm asking you guys to help me figure out Jalen Brunson's overall NBA value. And I'm not talking about just, I'm not getting ready to go all crazy like, would you trade Jalen Brunson for Anthony Edwards? No, not that type of conversation. Right? I'm merely talking about guys that play the point guard position and their impact. That's it. I don't want to go all on this thing. Would you trade Jalen Brunson for Giannis? Nah, no, it ain't that type of party. It ain't that type of party. We ain't going there. We're not talking about ridiculousness, right? We're not talking about ridiculousness. What we're talking about is establishing Jalen Brunson's overall NBA value and why Jalen Brunson is not the most improved player in the NBA. Is there a point guard out there that you would trade Jalen Brunson for? And who is it? Right? And what point, not only what point guard is it, how good is that point guard overall in the NBA landscape? Right? Are we talking about Luka? Are we talking about Luka? Would you trade Jalen Brunson for Luka? Now, mind you, the thought of Luka and what Luka produces are two different things. And the 2 seasons, and Luka's 2 seasons before, or in the season before Jalen Brunson arrived, the 2 seasons before Jalen Brunson arrived, they averaged 27 and a half wins. After Jalen Brunson's departure, they're back in the lottery. Right? So they sucked before Jalen Brunson. They were good during Jalen Brunson. They sucked after Jalen Brunson, and Luka Doncic was there the whole time. Luka was there the whole time. Oh, wait a minute. No. I might not be right. No, that might not be right. Hold on. Luka was drafted in 2018, right? Did they get Luka and Jalen Brunson in the same draft? Let me check. Let me check. 2018 NBA. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna double check because I might be wrong. And if I'm wrong, I'm gonna correct it right now. I don't want a false narrative out there. Luka drafted in 2018 and Jalen Brunson drafted in 2018. So they're drafted the same year. So they're drafted the same year. Oh my God. And the odd thing, I'm looking back at it. The odd thing is this. When I looked at that second round, Jalen Brunson went 3 picks in front of Mitchell Robinson. Okay. So in y'all's mind, where do you rank of all the point guards? Of all the point guards out here, where do you rank Jalen Brunson? Is Jalen Brunson a top 15 point guard in the NBA? Is he top 10? Is he top 5? Is he top 3? How does Trae Young look with his team in Atlanta? How does Portland look with his team in Portland? How does Memphis look? How does Memphis look with or without John Morant? It don't make a difference whether he there or not. They're the same team, whether he there or not. Right? How does Marcus Smart look with Boston? Is Jalen Brunson better than Marcus Smart? Is Jalen Brunson better than James Harden? Is Jalen Brunson better than Darius Garland? Is Jalen Brunson better? I could go on and on. In my mind, Jalen Brunson is a top 3 point guard in the NBA at the moment. At the moment, he's a top 3 point guard in the NBA. And Miguel P says it's not about who is better, it's about who is better for their team. Right, right, right. But Miguel P, for that reason, I mentioned the Dallas stuff first, and then I mentioned the Knicks stuff. See, because Jalen Brunson has been on 2 teams, right? And before they got Jalen Brunson, they sucked. With Jalen Brunson, they're good. Right? With Jalen Brunson, Dallas was good. Without Jalen Brunson, Dallas sucks. Even with Kyrie Irving, a point guard that people said might be better. And Sherman says Young and Brunson are both awful defenders. Yep. But you know what Brunson does that Trae Young doesn't? Win. You know what Jalen Brunson does that Darius Garland doesn't? Win. I mean, there it is. The ultimate stat, the ultimate analytic is win or loss. So is Damian Lillard better than Jalen Brunson? No. Angry Knicks fan is in the building. As I go through these scenarios, I'm thinking, who would I rather have at the point? Now, I would not rather have a guy. I'm saying for the sake of conversation, I'm thinking, who would be a better fit? Jamal Murray? Jamal Murray is on a team that had the best record in the West. Is Jamal Murray better than Jalen Brunson? Probably not. Probably not. Probably not, man. I mean, I'm looking at all of these scenarios. I'm looking at all these scenarios, right? Oh my God. Are the Lakers about to beat the Grizzlies? Get out of here. Yo, I don't want to hear nothing about no job. Man, if y'all don't, okay. I don't want to hear nothing about no Ja Morant. Ja Morant out here in the playoffs is 8 for 24. Eight for 20. Is this your king? Ja Morant, is this? And I like Ja. I like Ja. I like his family. I know of them. I don't know them personally. I know that they are good people. They have a good reputation in the community. They have a great reputation in the community. Ja moms be cooking for all the neighborhood kids that be hungry. And T be out there letting them kids come in the backyard and play. But Jalen Brunson is the guy. It's him. It's him. Hey, man. Jalen Brunson is the guy. I'm watching Ja Morant against an overrated Lakers team, and they can't even put away the Lakers. This can't be life. This can't be life right here. Ja Morant, 8 for 24. How Jaren Jackson only get 15 shots? This is crazy. This is crazy. Yeah, and angry Knicks fan, I'm with you. But you know what this means? You know what this means, right? Ja Morant is not a difference maker. I don't care if you can dunk from the free throw line. Listen, I don't care if you faster than a speeding bullet. I don't care about that stuff if you can't win. That's why I don't care about LaMelo. He's not a winner. He's a loser. That's why I don't care about Tyrese Halliburton. He's a loser. Right? We care about winning. Winning has to be the most important thing. Win. If you're not winning, you're wasting time. If you're not winning, you're wasting time, in my mind. In my mind, either you're winning or you're wasting time. You've got to have a plan. I know that's what y'all and so I'll get off the Jalen Brunson thing, right? I have this I have this thing. I wanted to wait till the summertime, right? I had this thing. I was going to wait till the summertime, right? I was going to whip out the Quentin Grimes is what Amon Shumpert was supposed to be conversation. The ham sandwich is going to be what Amon Shumpert was supposed to be. Right? And I joke, I kid calling him ham sandwich. Y'all know I'm joking. Y'all know I'm joking, right? About calling Grimes a ham sandwich. Please understand that I add a little humor. Right? That I'm adding a little humor. Adam, if Memphis is down 3-1, what about Ja Morant? I heard he was better than I heard Ja Morant was better than Jalen Brunson. That's the rumor, right? And don't tell me that the Knicks have better personnel than Memphis, because that's a whole nother conversation. Because the Knicks don't have a shooting guard that shoots like that. Right? Oh boy, the Grimes haters are out. Let me tickle the ivories on. I'm gonna tickle the ivories a little bit. I'm gonna tickle the ivories a little bit on the Grimes topic. So I'm gonna be on both sides of it, just doing the pros and cons. So if you're listening, don't think I'm flip-flopping on it. I'm merely putting out stuff on both sides. Right? Julian Blum says you're overrated. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Let me pull out some. I'm gonna talk about the conversation on both sides. Right? The pros and cons. And frankly, I don't care what side of it you're on. You do you. Right? What is the one thing that Grimes is good at? Chat, tell me what the one thing that Grimes is good at. Because I have a thing, I have a list of things that he's good at. I have a list of things that Grimes is good at, but I think they might be maybe wrong from you. I mean, not wrong, but different from y'all. Illmatic says Grimes' full game isn't done yet. Great upside to come. Okay. So Mr. Turner says, Hart good, right where he at in the starting lineup. Nixon 23 is in the building. DeCoola says, man, Grimes is good at defense and threes. David L is in the building. Kerry Cox says, Grimes not ripe yet. Yep. I'm looking for something real quick. I'm gonna pull up something. All right. So I'm gonna throw and shout out to Antisocial holding us down on social media. Antisocial AC in the chat be holding us down on social media. Appreciate you, bro. So I'm gonna throw out the cons first. And then I'm gonna throw out the pros. Now, these are my cons and my pros, and you may have your own pros and cons. And if we agree, good. If we disagree, we have something to talk about. Right? For Shizzers in the building. Here are Quentin Grimes's cons. The things he has to work on, the areas of improvement. Quentin Grimes disappears on offense a lot. I've seen Quentin Grimes play live at least 5 times. Live. I'm talking about live. I'm talking about 4 rows behind the Knicks bench twice. Quentin Grimes disappears on offense. And quite frankly, he runs from the basketball in clutch moments. I saw Derrick Rose and Julius Randle go to him and tell him to be more assertive, and he won't. I legit saw a game where Quentin Grimes legit went a real-time hour of basketball without shooting. I saw Quentin Grimes go an hour, 60 whole minutes, right, without shooting the basketball. And to me, when you have Mitchell Robinson and Quentin Grimes on the floor, and neither of them are a threat offensively, it makes it hard for Brunson, Randall, and RJ to score. It is what it is. In my mind, it's a comfort thing. I don't know if he is comfortable. A shout out to Knicks One today in the building, right? Well, and listen. If you're just joining, I'm doing a pros and cons list. I'm doing the cons first, and then I'm going to do the pros because there are some very good pros, right? Quentin Grimes runs from the basketball. He's a shooting guard that doesn't shoot. He's a shooting guard that doesn't shoot. Right? That's one. Two, Quentin Grimes, dare I say it, is injury prone. And I hear people on this channel all the time. Hey, Will Manion's in the building. We're doing we talked about Jalen Brunson, and now we're talking about and this was supposed to be a summertime conversation, but since a few people talked about Grimes, I'm just gonna bring this up. Two, first of all, the shooting part doesn't bother me. The running from the ball bothers me. Right? You got to be assertive on offense. Two is this. Quentin Grimes is injury prone. And don't dispute me on that one. This is undisputable. Quentin Grimes is injury prone. I'm not saying he's soft. I'm not saying he's soft. I'm saying every time you turn around, he hurt. Every time you turn around, Quentin Grimes is hurt. Now, the shooting part and running from the basketball, I can deal with, even though it's bothersome. But the every time you turn around, he hurt thing is frustrating. Started out his rookie season hurt, then benched, right? Then finally got some run, and then he dislocated his kneecap on national TV. Right? When all the young kids finally got their time to play at the end of the season, last season, this dude dislocated his kneecap. Y'all forgot about that, right? Y'all forgot about when Obi and Quickly and Miles McBride was finally and Jericho Sims was finally getting a chance to run last season. You know who was missing? Quentin Grimes, out with a dislocated kneecap, and was like, yo, I could have came back, but it's the end of the season, and we would, yeah. And then to start the season, now mind you, he dislocated his kneecap, rehabbed, came back, played summer league. The results were mixed. There were some good things, there were some bad things, whatever. Came back in a walking boot. Came back in a walking boot. And you're like, what the? A walking boot? Missed a bunch of games. Let me pull up. I need to pull, because I don't want to overstate anything. I want to be fair. I want to be fair to the conversation. But the Quentin Grimes injury thing bothers me. G Money, what's good, bro? So Quentin Grimes was out injured to start his rookie year, then work his way into the rotation, then dislocate his kneecap, go to Summer League, start the season. We were hoping he would beat out Evan Fournier to start the season. He didn't because he was in a walking boot. He comes back off of that, right? Plays through that. And now he's out of the playoffs with a shoulder injury. This is just too much. This is just, in my mind, this is too much, man. Knicks for Life is in the building. And JB says, so what? Yeah, hey, man. If we say the best ability is availability for most people, we got to apply it to Grimes. We got to apply it to Grimes. Now, those are the cons. He runs from the basketball. He won't shoot. He's injury prone. Those are the cons, right? And so when I start the pros, when I start the positives, y'all keep this same energy up. Y'all keep this same energy up when we talk about the good stuff. Jarvis LaFleur is in the building. What's good, boss? So here are the pros for Quentin Grimes. Quentin Grimes, I think his best attribute is he puts winning over everything. Right? And JB says he won't shoot as far. Big dog, JB, come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Come on. Come on. You can't tell people with the eyewitness account that they didn't see it. You can't tell people that you can't tell people that witnessed it that they did not see it. Come on, bro. And every NBA player has pros and cons. So to think that just because it's Grimes that he can't have things that he can correct. Everybody has pros and cons, bro. Everybody has. Even me, I have pros and cons. But the thing about Grimes, the thing I noticed about seeing him, winning is more important than everything else. And I think that's why Tom Thibodeau has him in the game. I think that's why Cam Reddish is gone. Because with Grimes, winning is more important than everything. Everything. Winning is more important than everything. And what that means, ultimately, what that means is Grimes, instead of taking a RJ Barrett, Anthony Edwards, Bones Highland, Tyrese Maxey type approach to basketball, what he does is he's taking the route of winning keeps me on the floor. Right? Winning keeps me on the floor. As long as I'm impacting winning, I'm helping the team. That's his number one. That's the number one thing. If you're in the chat and you heard me say this, you need to be putting fire emojis in the chat. Because I can go down a list of dudes that had played the two for the Knicks that shooting the basketball was more important than winning. And I'll start with Aaron Aflalo. Y'all don't remember Aaron Aflalo, do you? Yeah, because, the Knicks sucked when Aaron Aflalo was here. Quentin Grimes, number one, his best trait, his number one NBA skill is winning over everything. I saw that man in Orlando. Look, I saw that man in Orlando switch onto Paolo Banchero 3 times and wave off Randall. No, I got him. Adam was there. If Adam is still in the chat, me and Adam were at that game in Orlando. We saw Grimes, a 6'4" guard a man that was 250 pounds and took on the challenge. Greeny was there. Comega was there. Chef NYK was there. We saw it. We saw him pass up shots, but we also saw him defend a guy that was 250 pounds and was like, nah, I got it. His thing is he puts winning over everything. And every NBA player is not going to have the same mentality, right? So, to some people, points make you a star. If I score 25 points a game, I'll be a star and get my own shoe. And then for others, winning is the most important thing. Do you want me to score 26 points on 22 shots? Or do you want me to make winning plays? For some, like if you Malik Monk, that's your role. Score 26 points on 20 shots. That's his role. Right? But his mentality is winning is more. Man, I saw him guard Kelly Oubre in Charlotte, North Carolina, and I thought Kelly Oubre was going to punch him in the throat. Quentin Grimes would not let that dude breathe. You hear me? Rob the Nick, and Jay Boogie was sitting side by side. And Uncle Fulio. In Charlotte, North Carolina. He guarded Terry Rozier. Listen, I think in the game, Terry Rozier scored like 30 points, right? But while Grimes was guarding him, I think he might have made 2 buckets. I think that man was like 2 for 14 with Grimes on him. I think Kelly Oubre was like 4 for 12 with Grimes on him. Right? Grimes' number one asset is winning over everything. Right? That's his number one thing. Is it always pretty? No, it's not always pretty. Is it pretty to look at? No, it's not pretty to look at. It's just not. What's good, boss?
A lot of things are good at the moment.
Yeah, I'm going through the pros and cons of Quentin Grimes, bro.
I'm not stopping you.
Yeah, man. And
What's
so,
good, boss?
what's good, boss man?
What up, Dre?
What up,
Adam,
Adam?
you remember we were in Orlando? Remember that dump we went to in Orlando?
Yeah, yeah.
Remember that garbage pile they call an arena?
Yep.
Man, that man.
And that Grimes, man, trying to guard, um, what's his name?
Paolo
Uh,
Banchero.
yeah, man, come on, Grimes. Really? You can't
Yeah,
handle that. You can't handle that, dude.
but he tried though.
Yeah, he
He
tried,
didn't. He
man.
didn't back
He
down, bro.
he failed.
But he didn't. He didn't back down from him though. That's the part that you know. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
And the other. So I got two more pros. I got two more pros about. Well, three more pros about Grimes. Just real quick. The number two thing about Grimes, which is his best asset in my mind, is is this. Grimes is teachable, moldable, right? Grimes is moldable in that you show him a thing, you get him to do a thing, and then he just does it. He don't make the same mistake over and over and over again. And I think Tibbs can trust him in that. Right? Like Tibbs legit can show him how to do a thing. And once he gets it, he just incorporates it into his routine. Right? Like Grimes, Grimes used to, I don't know if y'all remember this early on in Grimes' rookie year. Right? But early on, Quentin Grimes used to get beat off the dribble by smaller guards. I don't know if everybody remember that or not. But he used to get beat off the dribble by smaller guards, right?
He wasn't necessarily knowing his personnel at that too. He was
Right.
guarding everybody the same.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And so what happened is now when Grimes, you see him do it less often. Like I saw him in Charlotte. He was so physical with Terry Rozier. I thought Terry Rozier was gonna Hassan chop him, bro. I thought he was gonna Ric Flair chop him across the Adam's apple, bro. Because he was so frustrated with him, bro.
It's if you like watch a lot of film, like a lot of Grimes' defense mirrors a lot of what that point guard off of Milwaukee Bucks, Drew Holiday.
Yeah.
He attempts physicality on the initial part of the defense,
Right.
and then he squares up his chest no matter what. You
Yep.
can get away with a lot of physicality if you lead with your chest first.
Yep.
And that's what he tries to do with ball handlers. He tries to lean on them with his chest, and then the physicality with your chest, and you playing defense with your legs. It creates the illusion that you're not fouling,
Yeah.
or you're not going over bounds.
Because referees think you foul with your hands.
Yeah, exactly. So
Yeah.
it's one of those things where not every NBA guy has the ability or the lateral quickness to even attempt that.
Right.
Grimes, thankfully, he does, because he's not really a 6'7", 6'8" guy.
Right.
Because if he was, he'd be a little bit harder to
Right.
shove at your feet like that. But it takes impeccable footwork and
Right.
knowing your body and knowing where to be and knowing guys' go-to moves and where they want to be.
And spatial awareness,
For sure.
definitely.
100%
Spatial awareness.
Spatial awareness, and we're just seeing it now in his second year.
Right.
Like, picture his defense if he became just if they locked him into just focusing on defense mostly.
Right.
He's gonna be like an all NBA defensive guy in his fourth, fifth year around there. Once he develops the rep and the rep in two ways, the reputation and the reps in terms of repetitions.
Right.
And knowing guys around the league.
Just real quick, the defense thing you just spoke to, right? So the top three things with Grimes, his pros, winning over everything, right? Winning over everything, very teachable and moldable defense. And the fourth thing, notice there are 4 pros and 2 cons.
Mhm.
There are 4 pros and 2 cons, right? The fourth thing, and the thing that will probably be the thing that's noticed the most, is his shot is repeatable. He has a very repeatable jump shot.
Mhm.
And what that means is he's less likely to get into shooting slumps. Right?
I'm kind of agree with that, and I feel like the reason why he's kind of been up and down this year, he hasn't hit like his physical prime in terms of his NBA body. His weight is still fluctuating. He's still putting on weight. He's still growing. Like
Right.
guys don't become consistent shooters at 21, 22
No.
for the most part. They hit that stride in terms of consistent repetitions around 23, 24, 25, somewhere around there.
And if they do get close to it, they are shooters only.
Yep.
Oh,
That's their calling card when they get to the league. That's what they do.
Right. Like Buddy Hield never progressed past shooter ball handler only because
And-
he was a shooter ball handler only coming out of college, and he focused on that.
And plus, he came out of college at 24 years
Yeah.
old. He was
Yeah.
older. Like he had to develop himself into being this product. And Grimes is 23 right now, or 22, somewhere in there.
22. Yeah, he'll be 23 in Grimes
Yeah.
will be 23 in May.
Yeah, because Buddy Hield, when he first got to Oklahoma, he had to build himself into that high volume shooter,
Yeah.
and then he became player of the nation.
Oklahoma had some ballers, bro.
Oh yeah, they ballers come through there. Blake Griffin, Trae Young.
Yep. Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Yeah. And so for everybody counting the cons for Quentin Grimes, in my opinion, is he runs from the basketball, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And he's injury prone. Every time you turn around, Quentin Grimes is hurt.
It's something like he lands
Yeah.
awkward.
Something.
Yeah.
Like it's one of those things where I don't know what it is, but it's kind of tragic. But if you're a 3 and D guy, you probably get hurt a lot.
You probably you have to be you got to be shredded, bro, to be a 3 and D guy. I don't think Grimes is shredded yet.
And let's call a spade spade. If you look up what's his name, Marcus Smart, he's always hurt. Always hurt.
Always hurt, bro.
He
Paul
might
George.
make it through. He might make it through the playoffs. He might make it through the playoffs even as a stocky guard. But
Yeah.
he's always getting hurt because his brand of basketball is so physical and so demanding and so much.
Because they'll
requirement on
guard
motor.
anybody.
Yeah, pitbull
Yeah.
mentality.
And you can't tell them not to, because telling them not to hurt their confidence.
If you tell them not to, they're just going to play like in a timid fashion, and then a timid version of Marcus Smart is what? Not an NBA player.
Right.
He got to the league because of who he is or how he played,
Man, I saw Marcus Smart guard Joel Embiid.
and probably stifled him too.
Yeah, it made them mad. They were arguing. They had to split them up. They were about to fight. Right? But the thing about that, who does that benefit? That does not benefit the Celtics. You know what I'm saying? Because Marcus Smart is going to get beat up down there, but you know what I'm saying? They don't know when to back off.
Marcus Smart is a pest on the floor.
Right.
He does things that ticks you off.
Right.
And to be honest, I really want Grimes to develop a bit of a mean streak. Nobody wants a nice defensive player. Like,
Right.
I mean,
Right.
Drew Holiday seems to be a nice guy. He plays
Yeah.
defense viciously, but for the most part,
Drew Holiday is an excellent person.
yeah,
Excellent human
he's a
being.
really really great guy. But you gotta have like a bit of a mean streak to play that type of way. With
Yo,
that
did
brand of
somebody call him?
physicality.
Did somebody call Grimes? Yo, I didn't call Grimes. Hold on, I didn't call Grimes inefficient.
Who called him that?
Yeah,
Oh, people in the chat. People in the chat.
Oh, okay, they must have a separate conversation. I was about to say,
This
nah,
right here.
Nah, okay. Yeah, I was about to say, nah, I didn't call him inefficient. I just said he don't shoot.
I he needs to, if he's gonna be a 3-and-D guy, he needs to not be afraid to take 7 threes a game. Legitimately. If you're gonna play 25 to 30 minutes, and what the Knicks need more than anything right now is a high volume 3-point shooter, a reliable one.
Yeah, Grimes needs to shoot more. He needs to stop running away from the
I
shoot. His
wouldn't I wouldn't
shooting.
even be mad if he shot 2 for 7 every game from three. As long
Yeah.
as he got the 7 up.
Yeah, but there's times that he runs away from it. It's like he's wide open and he coughs the shot up.
Right.
Sometimes. Yeah. I mean, but
Yeah, he does it a lot.
it's not everyone has the Dylan Brooks mentality.
Right.
Even though Dylan Brooks is a terrible shooter,
Right.
he's still gonna put him up.
Yeah. Yeah. You got to. Speaking of which, I'm gonna wrap this thing up. I'm gonna say this certain thing about Grimes, and I know the chat is gonna go crazy. The chat generally does this. I'm gonna say this thing about Grimes. Before you form your opinion on what I'm about to say, man, just hear me out on it, y'all. I honestly think Quentin Grimes is going to have a Paul George, Kawhi Leonard type impact on the Knicks, right? And so, what does that mean? What does that mean exactly, right? Am I calling him a two-time Finals MVP? I don't know, because the Knicks got to get to the Finals before we can make that assumption, right? Am I calling him a super athlete that can run point, shoot the three, and defend the other team's best player? I'm not ready to call him a super athlete. Paul George before injury set in was different.
Yeah, it like being able to be 6'7", 6'8", and move that fluidly.
Yeah. And
It's
and play the point. He could play the point, he could play the four, everything in between. Preferably to me, the best version of Paul George is Paul George in the backcourt at the two.
yeah.
Right. I don't want Paul George at the three taking unnecessary bumps and bruises. It's
Against
like you don't want to put
bigger threes that want to foul and hack.
yeah. I don't want to put my sports car on a dirt road. Right. I don't want to do that. Right. I just don't. With Grimes though, Grimes seems to me to be built for that. Like he encourages that. He wants that. He takes that on.
Grimes
Like
is a Toyota Camry.
yeah, right. He is like he is that guy in my mind. If Shaq played for Cleveland, Grimes would not hesitate to guard Shaq in the post.
Oh, he gonna foul the mess out of him too.
Yep. And Shaq gonna dunk on Grimes and go
Every
miss his
time.
free throw. But the thing about it is the next time they run the play, he'll be right back, not scared of nothing.
So he has a little bit of Captain America in him, a little Steve Rogers.
Yeah, super soldier serum
without the serum.
Yeah. So ultimately, my thing on Grimes is this. My thing on Grimes is this, right? I think Grimes in 2 seasons it will be the best player on the roster. And unless we get somebody out of this draft, right now, I see Grimes being the best player on this roster in about a year and a half.
Well, he's gonna have to get the usage for him to exhibit that. Like
Yeah, he'll get that.
we could say that, but if RJ and Brunson and Randall's here, they're gonna be taking a boatload of the usage unless one of them disappears.
Right now, we
or an
assume that.
injury is yeah. But I'm just thinking from a perspective like I don't know if any of those guys are willing to take the back seat for another guy. But we don't know what can happen. Injuries can happen. Trades can happen.
Right.
Somebody can just step up and assume a role. But usually, when those sort of things happens, when a player hits a coming of age, and the usage and all those things go up at the same time,
Right.
usually a trade happens or an injury happens, and then they assume a role, and then they don't relinquish it at all.
Right.
So there might be like a 10-game injury for RJ or something. Grimes assumes the role, performs at an optimal level, and then it's like you gotta fall back, RJ.
Right. But
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 we don't
but
we don't know. We don't know.
but here's a question for you. If you have Kawhi Leonard ready to break out, why do you need to keep Steven Jackson around?
Well, the thing with Kawhi though, Kawhi was a low usage player, but he was highly efficient. Highly, extremely efficient.
and
Right.
and
Right.
you had people were complaining about Kawhi not playing in the last game.
He's hurt, man. His body is just not. His body is
I
just
don't
not
know.
built for the
People
NBA
felt
game.
that he should have dug it out and played in
He
that
well,
game.
what happened was Adam. He got hurt in game one. He tried to play through it in game two, and he physically can't even do it.
Right.
I don't even like. I don't even think it's a thing where he doesn't want to play. His body can't do it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
His
because if
body.
you
It's
think
simply like some players. Some players, their body's just not built for the grind of the NBA game, especially at this pace anymore. It's just it is what it is. Unfortunately,
because if you think about it, if Kawhi played in that last game, do you think the series would have been 2-2 and not 3-1 Suns?
If Kawhi and Paul George played in the series, they would win that
No,
series.
Kawhi alone. I think Kawhi would have
I
helped the
I, I won't I won't
Clippers win.
I don't think Kawhi alone would win that series. It would
Yeah.
probably go 6 or 7. But if Kawhi and PG were there, the Clippers win that series in about 5 games. I'll be
Going. You think? Yeah.
yeah,
I think if Kawhi was in the lineup, I think the Clippers would have tied the series at 2 games apiece.
Let
But
me finish up this thing on Grimes though, real
yeah,
quick
yeah, yeah.
before
Get
we
tracked.
start before we turn it into the Clippers at Night podcast. But the thing about Grimes is this. Um, I think fans of Grimes and the Grimes hive expect him to be what I mentioned right away.
Mhm.
He's not going to be that right away.
Nobody in their second year from like a late first rounder. Like he's a late first rounder. Jimmy Butler didn't become Jimmy Butler till his 4th or 5th year.
Yeah, Jimmy Butler was 25 and a half. You remember the Rondo thing?
Yeah. Like we woke up one day and saw Jimmy Butler had 50. And was like, Jimmy Butler's like that?
Yep. Yep.
It was legitimately like you woke up one day, you checked the sports column, you seen, damn, Jimmy Butler had 50. Jimmy Butler can get 50, and
Yep.
then that's when you knew he arrived.
Yep.
Jimmy
Overnight.
Butler,
Because
Butler-
he was supposed to be Tony Snell backup. People forget that.
oh boy, Jimmy Butler basically made a statement to Milwaukee tonight.
Yeah. Yeah. And so okay, and so the thing with Grimes, right, is Grimes in about a year and a half, in my mind.
Mhm. It might be a little bit later. Who knows? You don't know
But
how everything shakes out. Yeah.
nobody knows exactly to your point,
Mhm.
right? But in about a year and a half or so, given the grace period, I think Grimes will not only be one of the best shooting guards in the NBA, but one of the best players in the NBA, right? But the thing is, we have to allow this thing to cook and bear itself out.
Naturally.
Because
Don't-
Paul George, Kawhi Leonard, Jimmy Butler, none of those guys, Marcus Smart, Joel Embiid, none of them guys bust on the scene day one. All of them were complimentary.
They were complimentary players, or they might have been seen as the future, but it still took time. In Joel's case, because of the
Right.
injuries and stuff like that.
Yep.
Because we knew Joel was going to be special in the first game, but
Right.
it still took time to grow.
He didn't start playing basketball until he was in 10th grade.
It don't even make sense. But sometimes it's funny like that. And sometimes an empty canvas can be the best thing for a guy
If you're
that has
patient.
like, yeah. because like for a guy that already has the footwork for playing soccer, it's like and the athleticism. Sometimes not pigeonholing a guy as being a center when he's 6'10" at 12 or 13 years old.
Right.
When you do that, you just limit what they could be
Right.
or their skill set. Like when you see guys like Mitchell Robinson, for example, even though he probably did a lot more things with the ball in his hands, he was definitely pigeonholed to do center stuff
Right.
from jump.
Right. No doubt. No doubt. See, yeah. So ultimately, like the thing I'm getting at with Grimes is, if we are patient with Grimes, Grimes will be that guy, the best player on the roster. But when we rush it, y'all know what it is. You know you can't scramble eggs on high. You know what I'm saying? Because part of your egg is raw, the other part burnt. You know what I'm saying? And your girl laughing like, ew. You know what I'm saying?
Who told you how to cook?
Who taught you? You scrambling eggs on high? You know what I'm saying?
You can't make rice on high heat either. So.
No.
Gonna turn it into some mush.
Yeah, that's the simple things. The simple things.
It's he's gonna take his time and add parts to his game incrementally, and when he puts it all together, the product is gonna look really great because we already see the flashes. He just doesn't have the confidence in it completely. He hasn't put all the tools together.
Who, Grimes?
Yeah.
I think I might disagree with that.
No. What I'm saying, like, put all the tools together.
Yeah.
I mean, the ability to. Have you seen Grimes? Have you seen Grimes take the ball out the rim, bring it up, initiate offense, then create his own shot in the mid range? That's what I mean. Like putting.
But
it
Big
all
Dog, when I
together.
say I think I might disagree, I'm not saying that you're wrong.
Oh, okay.
I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm saying that I disagree based on what I'm seeing. Maybe I can add something different.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't that ain't my thing to come up here and tell people that they're wrong. Because
Okay.
you could probably absolutely be right. And I may just be looking at it different.
Mm-hmm. It's all perspective.
Yeah. With Grimes, I think his mentality is not to be that. So why he runs from the ball is because in his mind, his mentality is defense first, win first, right? All these things first, right? That's what I'm thinking. Like why he doesn't look to initiate, why he doesn't attack closeouts, because ultimately I think he's a defensive player that's coming into his groove on offense, right? And I know that sounds like, well, you got to be a two-way player. No, you don't. Most NBA players are not two-way players. Most NBA players thrive at a certain thing, and that one thing got them to the league, right? Kevin Durant wasn't a great defender until like year 8.
He wasn't a good playmaker until around that time either.
Yeah, he was just a scorer.
He was just a bucket since he was 15.
Yeah.
An assassin.
Yeah.
You know what?
He didn't learn how to do all the tertiary things that make a superstar beyond the excellent trait that he did have.
Right.
You know why Grimes run from the ball? Because he's a pickle.
A what?
A pickle?
Grimes is a pickle. Yeah.
I don't understand what you mean.
I don't know what that means.
I said in the chat. You saw my comment in the chat, Freezie, when I said I don't think Grimes is a ham sandwich. I think Grimes is a pickle.
Oh, he's just another food.
So okay.
I mean, pickles go with sandwiches, though.
Pickles go, yeah.
That's true.
What I'm saying is the thing about Grimes is I doubt he's a pickle. I think in 2 years we're gonna seriously be looking at which player is better, RJ, Quickly, or Grimes.
Whoa.
The unfortunate part of that is y'all notice I didn't say Obi Toppin's name.
Yeah.
Wow.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. Generally when teams have a young core, they can only develop like 3 young guys at a time.
Or
You can't you
you
can't
can
develop
develop,
like 7 to 8 dudes at a time.
or like some of them can pop, but you can't pay all of them anyway. So
Right.
like if you looked at OKC, they had a bunch of dudes pop at the same time. Jeff Green,
Yeah.
for example, Ibaka. While you had Harden, Durant, and Westbrook, and then
But
they
at the
had
same
Reggie
time,
Jackson. They couldn't pay all of them, which
Reggie
is what,
Jackson.
yeah, like a
Yeah,
lot of those dudes popped at the same time, and they couldn't pay all of them anyway.
yeah, and some of them rot on the vine, like Eric Mena rotted on the vine.
Right.
Because you can't develop
Remember Perry Jones? Perry was he
Perry
Perry
Jones the
Ellis?
third. Yeah,
Yeah, Perry Jones. I was gonna say Perry Ellis. Perry Ellis is the one that was in
Perry.
college for like 18 years. Perry Jones. Yep. Perry
Yeah.
Jones rotted. And he had, and if you heard what Durant said about him, Durant thought he was as skilled a scorer as anyone else in the league.
We all thought that he was going to be it. But where was he going to play when you start Ibaka and Kevin Durant?
And he's already a 3/4.
Yeah. So he rotted on the vine. Eric Mena rotted on the vine, right? Because if you already have Westbrook, Harden, Reggie Jackson, what team has 4 superstar guards on one roster or 4-star guards on one roster? It doesn't happen.
Never happens.
Somebody's going to rot on the vine. So for that reason,
it was best for all those guys to separate because you would never see their ceilings together anyway.
Right.
Individually.
Right. And that's the reason why I'm saying it about Obi. Not that I hate Obi, right? But most teams just don't have room to develop 5, 6, 7 guys, bro. It just takes too much of a, especially if you're looking to contend every year.
You know, it's funny if you look at the Atlanta Hawks, it's kind of the reason why John Collins regressed.
Yeah.
Because he hasn't been prioritized since like his second year.
Right.
He went from being 20-10 to like 13-8, 13-7.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's impossible to keep getting high draft picks and then investing in all of them. At some point, it's not going to work out. Like they have DeAndre Hunter, they had Trey Young, they had what's his name?
Herder.
Yeah, Herder. I was about to call him Red Velvet.
Red Velvet.
Yeah, they had all these guys, and then they have Onika Okongwu that they drafted high lottery.
They had JJ and AJ Griffin.
Yeah, so it's impossible.
And
they paid him.
Yeah,
and they paid him, which is the mistake.
Which was crazy.
Can't. Which is what we would probably end up doing with Obi if we. we don't want to be in this situation. At least he was a starter.
Yeah.
We're probably just gonna reset the contract with Obi with another rookie. I hope he.
And let me ask Adam this. I've been wanting to ask Adam this all day. Hey Adam.
Yeah, man.
Hey, I missed you, bro.
You did?
Yeah, because I got to ask you a question.
What's that?
Only you can answer this question for me, and I get a satisfactory answer.
Okay.
Do you now see the pathway to the Knicks winning a championship this season?
Oh boy! I knew you were gonna ask me that.
Right. What do you need to see? Is Milwaukee not losing fast enough for you?
I was gonna say, Freezie, like the way they were shooting was unsustainable. But all they need is one outlier game in one of these last 3 games.
Yep. All they need is bad officiating in one game, and it's on to the next round.
All they need is good shooting in one game for 3-pointer and then 3-point range, and that'll be it.
Even with Giannis back in the lineup, the Bucks still couldn't beat Miami tonight.
Well, it took 50 points, so 56
right. I
points.
mean,
I'm asking Adam. Yo, answer the question. I need a satisfactory answer. I won't be able to sleep tonight unless I get a good Adam answer.
You know what, boss? Yeah, I joined the wagon on the path.
Eastern Conference Finals, baby! Woo!
There you go. I want to hear that energy, boss. That's what I want to hear, boss. That
All
energy.
right. All
Get that
right.
energy up too, Dre.
Get that energy up to Dre. Okay. I see you.
Yeah, man. Hey, I feel that the Knicks have a better chance of making to the conference final through the Heat than the Bucks.
I mean, that's fair to say.
And here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? Jimmy Butler is not gonna drag Miami to the NBA Finals, bro.
No,
It's just not feasible. You see
They're
how
dropping
gassed.
like
You
flies.
see how
no.
gassed he was gassed in the first quarter.
Yep.
Like
Yep.
Yeah,
you
but
you
he
can't
found energy somewhere.
yeah,
To,
but
to,
you can't do that for an entire month straight against elite defenses that know your tendencies and what you want to do. Like
Right.
he's a great player. He's a Hall of Famer. He had a
Right.
Hall of Fame performance tonight, but he can't muster up that type of
Every
energy.
night
No, it's
no,
for
not.
no,
2 months.
It's
your
no.
body breaks down from that kind of workload. Mm-mm.
Hypothetically speaking, we play against the Heat. He's going to get ran down by Grimes and Hart the entire time.
And RJ.
Oh
Yep.
No
man,
breaks. No
Yep.
breaks.
Yep.
When he plays against the Heat, it's Drew Holiday. Drew Holiday is a damn good player, but he's also a two-way player. So he
Yeah.
can't exert full amount of energy with no rotation. Like the other guy that they had on him was Chris Middleton.
Chris Middleton's washed, bro.
He he's he shows flashes in terms of being good here and there, but he's never going to be as consistent as he was.
Yeah, I've been telling people, man. Yo, I'm telling y'all, bro. Knicks and Nuggets. Knicks and 6. It's on wax.
I don't know
what?
if the Nuggets gonna make it out though. That's my hang up on it because
Well, the Nuggets definitely.
The West looks really wide open. Like it would it shock you if the Warriors made it out? It wouldn't.
The
It wouldn't
Nuggets
shock me,
definitely.
bro.
The
It wouldn't
Nuggets definitely
shock.
gonna
It
make it
wouldn't
to the
shock
second
me
round.
if the Lakers made it. It wouldn't shock me if the Nuggets made it out. It wouldn't shock me at all.
Right.
It wouldn't shock me if the Suns made it out.
What?
Oh,
I don't
Adam,
think I've ever seen this much parity at one time.
and listen, Dre. Before I trolled you by saying Knicks and 6 over the Nuggets
Was that a
earlier.
troll? I don't believe that was a troll. I don't think you believe
No,
it.
I'm talking about in the chat. I ain't talking about right
Okay.
now.
Right.
Oh, when I hit you up on Discord, that was a troll.
Okay,
Right.
but you serious now? You thinking about it?
Yeah, now that I think about it, I'm like, holy crap, this thing might happen. You know what I'm saying? I can't see the Lakers beating the Nuggets in the Eastern Conference Finals.
I mean, Western.
No,
Yeah, but
I mean,
no.
Western Conference Finals. I'm sorry. Yeah, Western Conference Finals.
it depends, man. Because I won't harp back completely on it, but 80 kind of gave Jokic that work in that bubble. He gave Jokic a ton of work in that bubble.
Okay.
But it's I think I want to give credit to the Lakers and Pelinka, uh, the actor faced guy. He kind of built a nice team in terms of depth and interchangeable guys
Lake,
because
the
they close
Lakers,
out with a different unit almost every night,
Yeah.
the
and it all
Lakers,
works.
the Lakers are so annoying as hell. I can't even stand them
I don't hate
at
the
this
Lakers.
point.
Lakers ain't did
At this,
nothing to me. Lakers ain't did nothing to me.
no,
They don't play in my conference, so I don't
the
think about
officiating
it.
tonight was so horrible. It's unbelievable. John Morant got fouled so many times he didn't get the calls.
Even though I like John Morant, I was talking earlier about how I wouldn't trade Jalen Brunson for John Morant right now at
Nah,
all.
the way he plays is not sustainable for a long career.
And all the baggage.
Yeah, the mental head case stuff.
Yeah, and
Because I know for a fact if we had drafted him, he would have been into some nonsense immediately.
in New York, come
Immediately.
on, bro. And here's the thing. Here's the thing that people don't recognize. With all the great point guards around the league, they have excellent backups. Right? The Knicks backup point guard is once a
Quickly.
month.
I thought you was gonna say quickly.
Once a month, yeah, him.
Yeah.
Imagine if Quickly was consistent though. 14 points every night.
I mean, he was
Elite
consistent,
defense.
but before the playoffs, he was like the last 3.5 months, he was 17 points per game, period, flat,
Yeah.
with like a 60 true shooting. So he may have turned the corner in the regular season in terms of consistency. He might be adjusting to the playoff physicality, which is also
Maybe.
that's just growth, and we're going against the number one defense in the league. So
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
it's him just adjusting
But so was Jalen
to it.
Brunson.
I mean, Jalen Brunson been through some wars already, though.
Yeah. Yeah.
He
Yeah.
thrives.
Yeah,
So
man.
like you gotta take it into like take it into account. Jalen Brunson has been playing in high leverage basketball games since high school.
Yeah.
State
Yeah.
championships, national championships, being the best player on both occasions.
Right.
It,
Right. No
it's
doubt.
I don't think like quickly has never quickly has been in scenarios like in the Rupp Arena with a billion fans in there at the same time,
Okay.
but it's a little bit different. The wars that Brunson has been through
Okay.
been a little bit different, and I think quickly needs to experience this like a long extended playoff run would do quickly wonders in his growth and development.
Okay.
And I think every series, if we keep going and winning series, he's gonna play better in each after each game. He's just gonna look better or more calm when the games slow down.
Man.
But I think it's a mental thing. Like some guys have it, some guys don't. Really.
Yeah. I still think it still don't take away from great point guards having great backups though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean that's all I'm getting at, man.
And it's like, man, it's sometimes I watch John Morant and it's just like, bro, you don't have to try to jump over everyone. You
Yeah.
have a pretty good floater, man. Just use it.
Just
Like, just
Yeah,
save
yeah.
your legs, bro.
He tried to do that twice, and he both calls were defensive foul. I mean offensive foul.
It's one of those things where it's like he's trying to he's improved his 3-point shot,
Yeah, and
but
both of those offensive fouls against LeBron James. He tried to jump over LeBron James, and both times he knocked LeBron James down
uh,
and got an offensive foul twice.
well, I'm not one of them. He just lost the ball, and the other one was an offensive foul for sure. He just flung his
Yeah,
body
I don't know, but John Morant was
wildly and
frustrated.
recklessly. I mean, I'll be frustrated too, man.
He was pissed tonight. I don't blame him.
I do blame him because there was a lot of things he did wrong tonight. So, but it is not Grizzlies at night.
Yeah, Memphis.
So I
Yeah,
don't want to want to detract a
yeah.
little bit too much from it.
Yeah,
Nah, man.
I think Memphis season is over anyway.
What?
Yeah, I don't think they can beat the Lakers 3 games straight to eliminate them and to move on to the next round. Uh-uh.
Their chance was tonight, and LeBron was LeBron. So
What you got there, Freeze? You have confidence in Memphis?
You said Memphis.
I
You and Dre
did.
picked Memphis.
I did, but
I
down
did
three.
I did pick Memphis, but
Down three
John
one.
Morant,
I don't think
John
they got a
Morant,
shot.
John Morant missed time. Then he's not 100% healthy. That kind of
He's
threw it
not
out of whack for
100%.
me.
Yeah, his hand is still bothering him.
I felt like the Lakers were dangerous, but I also felt like the Grizzlies could pull it out in 6. But
Just real
uh,
quick. The only reason why I'm keeping receipts is because it's funny, and I'm not gonna say y'all are wrong, right? I'm just want to just
yeah,
point out,
I don't take
but
offense.
no, and it's because we're just talking basketball, bro.
Hmm.
That's it, Adam. We just talking basketball, man. So you know what I'm
No,
saying.
I know.
We not throwing shots or nothing. You know what I'm saying. We a family here. You know what I'm saying. This is 365,
Hmm.
and I'm wrong on a lot of nights, multiple times.
Hey, Freezie, I hope we get the Heat because for this one reason, they're forced to play Duncan Robinson 30 minutes, and I want to see that exploited.
R.J. Barrett is gonna.
Not even
RJ.
RJ. They just gonna force switches on Brunson or RJ, or he like he's gonna be rendered unplayable.
But let me just say this real quick, right? And just throw this out there. When I asked you and Adam,
Yeah.
about the play-in, and I said, man, I want the Heat to win. You guys picked the Bulls.
I wanted the Heat to lose the first game and then to win the second game, so they could beat up on the Bucks. I didn't think it was gonna be like this, but
Like you didn't think it was going to be like this, right?
I wanted it to be like either the Raptors or the Heat, and you know that we had this conversation.
Right.
I figured they would be the biggest challenge. 'Cause if Atlanta were to go against the Bucks, it don't even matter. Bucks would just steamroll them.
Right.
But the Bucks are a good enough team that they can beat the Heat 3 in a row
Yeah,
to
for sure,
to win the series.
for sure. But the fact that it goes 7 and they have to exert so much energy,
It helps
win.
us.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because when you're always in a constant state of elimination, Giannis is going to play 40, 42 minutes unless it's a blowout, no matter
Right.
what. If you're in a constant state of an elimination type thing, like, and they're an old team. Brook Lopez is going to play every minute he can. Drew Holiday's
Right.
going to play every minute he can. Chris Middleton's going to play every minute he can. And they are the oldest team in the NBA. So these guys running up their mileage just to play us, a more physical team at that, it'll just be beneficial either way.
So okay. So y'all pick Bucks and Celtics. Yeah, I know that
Yeah.
y'all picked.
I had Bucks. I had Bucks and Celtics.
Yeah. I picked the Bucks and Celtics. Yeah.
And what I have written here is that Adam agrees with Dre on Bucks versus Celtics.
Mm.
And
Who did I have going to the finals? The Celtics.
Yep, you got the Celtics going to the finals against the Suns.
What?
And I agree with Dre. I had the Celtics going to the finals. I also had the Knicks beating the Bucks in their round.
Yeah, me and G Money, we were talking about predictions earlier today.
Freezie, if the Knicks beat the Bucks, I think they could beat the Celtics. I have it backwards. I have it a little bit backwards.
Yeah, and what I'm doing, and the reason why I brought it up, because it's funny how 2 weeks can change everything, right?
Your mic is echoing, Freeze.
My bad. Knows me. I hit my mute button and it messes up my laptop. My bad.
You know, I feel like if the Celtics make it to the NBA Finals, they're gonna win it all.
Okay.
I think whoever comes out the East is winning it.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I'm thinking too.
Because it's just gonna be a much more challenging way to get through. You're battle tested if you make it through the East.
It doesn't matter who makes to the NBA Finals in the West. I think the Celtics is gonna win it all.
Hey Adam, do you remember me saying that the only team I feared in the Eastern Conference? Who's the team I told you that?
Sixers.
The Sixers, right?
The Sixers, yeah.
I'm not that high on the Sixers personally.
Yeah.
I think the Celtics are gonna demolish them.
I think the Celtics can beat the Sixers.
Man, I think they're gonna beat them in 5.
Yeah,
I think they're gonna demolish them.
You ain't giving Doc Rivers no credit.
First off, his name is Glenn.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I keep forgetting.
We not calling him Doc over here.
Right, and you know what, Andre, when you said that, right, and when you said that, it made me feel so old, right? Because I remember when Glenn Rivers was a parade All-American coming out of Chicago. I legit, Chad, I remember that.
You didn't even say when he was a Knick. You went before that. You went 6 years before that when he was a parade All-American.
When he was at when he was I'm talking about when he hadn't decided on a school yet. I'm talking about before he went to Marquette.
That's what I meant. Like
I'm
6 years, like college, because guys go to college for even longer back then.
Yeah.
So like,
Yeah, I remember when that dude. I didn't know if he was going to go to UCLA, North Carolina, or Marquette. And what happened was when he was coming out, New York City had a point guard named Kenny Smith, who committed to the University of North Carolina early, right? A dude named Kenny Smith, a super athlete, had bunnies, right? Super athlete.
immaculate feel for the game.
Yeah, he reminded you of a Dennis Smith Jr.
I was well, the way people describe it and the way I watched this game, like he didn't always rely on his athleticism like Dennis Smith did. Like he had a better feel for the game.
Oh, yes, he did.
Always?
Early on.
Okay.
Early on.
Because the way people described him, he was the point guard.
Who, Kenny Smith? No.
No,
he was Jalen Suggs.
Ugh.
Yes.
I thought he was more smooth than that.
No, that dude was the Kenny Smith. No.
Oh, no. You said Kenny Smith. I'm thinking of Kenny, the guy that played on the Nets. Not Kenny Smith. My bad.
Kenny Anderson.
Kenny Anderson. Yes, him. The point guard. Man. Him, not Kenny Smith. I was confusing the two.
No, not Mr. Chibbs. No, not him.
Nah.
Kenny Smith with the Sacramento Kings was just
yeah. Kenny Smith was like he averaged like 19 or 20 with the Kings.
Yeah, he was just an athlete, bro.
So what's the Bucks coach name?
Budenholzer.
So you want the Knicks to face Eric Spoelstra than Budenholzer?
It doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter that Eric Spoelstra is that roster is not good enough. There's not enough depth.
Yeah.
They're too injured. They're too one-dimensional.
Huh?
You didn't hear my conspiracy theory?
What?
Ask me that same question again.
Do you want the Knicks to play Eric Spoelstra than Budenholzer?
No. The question before that. You got to tee it up, bro. It's funny. I promise you. It's not disrespectful. Just ask the first question again.
Which one?
I forgot what question. I forgot the first question. I forgot it as well.
I don't remember the first one.
You just said it like 80 seconds ago. You asked me. You asked.
What was the name of the Bucks coach?
Right. Johnny Bryant.
No, he's gonna be the next Bucks coach.
Yep.
He's gonna be the next Bucks coach.
Yep.
What's the connection?
Okay.
I think the Bucks are gonna, man, after they lose to the Heat, because right now Budenholzer is getting out coached, right? And listen, and we give them a pass because they won a championship.
Vogel didn't get that pass, so
yeah, I know.
So.
I know, but here is, I think, Johnny Bryant. And listen, I know I need to give this more thought, and maybe I'm jumping out of the window. Maybe it's late at night. Maybe I need to go eat a bowl of cereal or something, get my energy up, right? But I'm thinking Budenholzer, the only reason why he survived is because he won that championship. And now that they're not winning championships,
it's one of those things where Milwaukee, though, they're like a small market. They don't really move off of coaches because Budenholzer should have been fired 2-3 years before he actually won the title.
Yep.
It takes longer for a hot seat to get hot over there, if it makes sense. And they're gonna look at it like, oh, they won the most games in the regular season. Giannis got hurt. That's the reason.
Yeah.
That's how they're gonna look at it. In my opinion.
Do you think he's going to be fired if the Bucks are eliminated in the first round?
I think so.
Wow.
I don't know.
For that reason why you just said that. Now, if they made it to the second round and lost, they'd be like, dang, bro, how y'all lost in the second round? If they made it to the Eastern Conference Finals and lost, he'd been safe. If they made it to the NBA Finals and lost, he might have got a contract extension. But man, you lose. Think about this, chat. I'm directing this at y'all, chat. Think about who the Bucks are losing to at the moment. Don't think about just losing. Look at who they losing to.
The corpse of Kyle Lowry.
What the hell is going? Look at who they, bro.
They blowing games down the stretch. They were up like 13 in the fourth quarter.
Right.
Nobody saw this coming. The Bucks down 3-1 to Miami.
Bro,
Nobody saw that coming.
Bro, Eric Spoelstra ain't even coaching. He don't have no answers.
He's relying on Duncan Robinson to play 30 minutes.
Bro, that's what I'm saying.
By the way, Duncan Robinson shooting like 80% from three in this series.
Bro, man, listen. Eric Spoelstra, listen. Eric Spoelstra and the Miami Heat front office all should be on the hot seat right now too.
They got 7 undrafted players on their roster, right?
7. Right, and then they have big money tied up into dudes that don't even play. And 7 undrafted guys on the floor. And on top of that, their prized possession, their best young player has stagnated.
Well,
his growth is stunted.
They're gonna trade, or I think they're gonna try to trade Tyler Hero, but
they're gonna try to trade who? I'm sorry,
Tyler Hero. I think they're gonna try to trade him.
But the point that I'm getting at though is with Budenholzer is Adam. It's like tonight when the Rangers lost to the Devils. It's not about losing. It's about how you lost. Right?
You don't know how mad I am right now with my Rangers.
You should be.
They go to New Jersey to start the series, and they win both games in New Jersey, and then they come home up 2-0, and you let the Devils come on your home ice and beat you.
Let the Devils
home court doesn't. It might be me, but I don't think home court matters as much in hockey as it does in any other sport.
Home ice matters a lot to hockey players.
Not compared to NBA or NFL
and not when you see Adam. The difference is the Rangers and the Devils are commuting. They're not traveling. They're commuting.
Yeah, they're rivalries. Yeah.
I'm saying these dudes can drive their car to the game.
They go home after each game.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? They're not going to a hotel. They're going home.
Yeah, they can have a driver pick them up at a certain time and then have the driver take them home. Right? You know what I'm saying?
These players have their own cars. They drive home with their own cars.
They arrive together, at least on the road games.
Yeah. What I'm getting at though is it's not like you have to pack your overnight bag, get on the plane, fly across country, get on the bus. Right. You know what I'm saying? Take the bus to the hotel. They don't have to do that.
No, you drive your own car.
Because think about it. If you played for the Devils, right? If you played for the Devils, you would probably live in Jersey City, right? Because think if you played for the Devils, you probably live in Jersey City. That way, you'd be like 20 minutes in between Madison Square Garden. Yeah.
Now I don't want to speak too much about hockey, Freeze, because I know this is a basketball show. But
and you're a little embarrassed, huh? You're a little embarrassed, huh?
No, it's just come on. The Rangers coming home in front of their home fan up 2-0, and you let the Devils
but the Devils
come
own
across
that
the river and beat you on your home ice?
That doesn't mean anything for you.
Come on,
it doesn't mean anything.
You say go across the river like it's the Mississippi River, bro. It's not the Mississippi River, Adam. It's not the now. You feel me?
I'm saying the Rangers should have took care of their home ice game, and they should have swept the Devils.
Adam, it's not the Amazon River, bro. They don't have to take a raft across a river that's a mile wide.
A tunnel goes through that.
Yes. I would be with you if you said that about Philadelphia. If you like, man, they had to all the way up the turnpike. I would get that, you know. And I know you're a Rangers fan and you're upset because the
I'm
Rangers
a
suck. But
diehard Ranger fan.
yeah, man,
I'm a diehard Ranger fan, and you don't know a lot about hockey, but I am angry.
me, I'm
Yeah,
Mr.
you
Hockey,
know
bro.
you are. What's your
Yes,
favorite team?
the Devils.
Oh, you can get out of here.
Adam, I'm from Jersey City. Why would I pick?
Now the Devils are they're a good team. I'll say that they're a very good team.
Right,
But come on, man, the Rangers should have played better than that on their home ice.
bro, the
Come
Rangers
on,
suck.
they were flat in both three and four. Flat.
When did the Rangers ever show up in the playoffs?
I just said what?
Who's got more Stanley Cups?
Right now,
That should be easy.
in the NHL, I don't know.
No, between the Rangers and the Devils,
Hmm.
that should be easy.
I have to look that up.
And they got that rookie up there looking like Martin Brodeur, man.
I have to look that up.
Just
To
out
be
there,
hon-
just out there covering up everything while being a big ass goalie.
To be honest, I don't know the answer to that question, Freezie, because I know the Rangers have won Stanley Cups.
The Devils,
You know,
the Devils have
in the 19.
Adam,
in the
how old are you?
19 Take a guess.
Just tell me. I'm not gonna.
I
Guess.
always guess 40. I always guess 40, bro.
Yeah, I'm in that range.
Yeah, I'm gonna just say 40.
Damn. So you missed the semi dynasty that the Devils had in the 2000s.
Oh no, I was watching hockey. Oh, I started watching hockey in 1990.
Right.
So you saw it.
Yeah,
You
so
just don't remember it.
Yeah, I've been a hockey fan for years.
Yeah. So the Devils definitely have more Stanley Cups.
No, the Rangers have more
Total,
Stanley Cups
but in the last
in the last few years.
50,
So
50 years.
yeah.
Yeah. In the 1900s, I've missed all those hockey games and Stanley Cup championships games. I really cannot tell how many Stanley Cups the Rangers won in the year 1900s. All the Devils.
Yeah,
I'm hoping the Rangers won more cups, but I don't know that answer.
yeah, they have more Stanley Cups than us, but the Devils have only been in New Jersey since 1983. We used to be in we took the Colorado team. The Colorado team moved to New Jersey.
Okay.
Yeah. So basically, what I'm saying, because it started off with a Budenholzer thing. Basically, what I'm saying is this. It's not about how. Well, it is exactly about how Budenholzer loses. Right? They're losing to the Miami Heat, and their roster has nobody on it except Jimmy Butler. These dudes out here losing to the Bad News Bears, bro. And my fear is that if the Knicks, because here's the thing, y'all. Here's the thing. Elmatics, here's the thing, right? If the Knicks make the Eastern Conference Finals or the NBA Finals, how do you not give Tom Thibodeau a contract extension?
It'll be on him if he wants to come back.
Right.
At that point.
But if Tibbs does get a contract extension, what message does that send to Johnny Bryant?
That you are not
never going to be the head coach of the New York Knicks. Right?
Well, I'll say this. Tibbs is about to turn 70. Like he's not he's not gonna coach that much longer. Even if we gave him the extension, he's not seeing the duration of that.
He's got a good 4 more years. Yeah, he got a good
if Tibbs is feeling good, he will keep coaching.
Man, Tibbs is out here dyeing his hair and growing a beard, man. This is I don't
he out here trying to be Popovich.
I don't even see him caring to do it that much longer in my mind, but who knows?
If Tibbs is feeling good, he will keep coaching until he can't do no more.
I think he just wants to be around the I think he wants to just be around basketball.
He
Period.
just
Well,
probably want to be like
yeah,
Larry
that's
Brown.
true.
He just want to be around it.
Like I don't think he necessarily even cares about being the OCD controller of every single aspect of the game
Yeah,
like he used to.
yeah.
Because when you go to the games, you see he actually uses his staff and he takes the input from his staff.
That staff
Yeah.
be working, bro. Tibbs work them. Tibbs work his bro. I started to call a labor union, bro.
And if you were to see the Bulls staff, he wouldn't even pay attention to his staff
No,
when he was on the Bulls. Like he wouldn't even listen to them.
right.
They just like lawyers on retainer at that point. They just there
They just there.
chilling. They just there chilling.
Yep. And Adam,
Hey,
here's the other thing too, just real quick about what you said about what we were saying about the Lakers. I think
uh-huh.
the Lakers thing is over. I think there's no way that this Lakers team can, because I just saw the comments from Phil Jackson,
Yeah.
and Mojo is everything this time of year. Mojo is everything. You can't have something stupid happen during your playoff run. You just can't. It's the reason why Memphis is falling apart right now, because right in a playoff run, John Morant.
And I think Memphis is a bad
Dylan
matchup for the
Brooks,
Lakers.
more than anything, Dylan Brooks is being a distraction.
Yeah. I think Memphis is a bad matchup for the Lakers.
They're up 3-1.
The, the Lakers are up 3-1
Yeah, so why is Memphis a bad matchup?
because if Memphis can't eliminate the Lakers, I think whoever the Lakers face in the second round is going to eliminate the
Well,
Lakers.
well, well. To be fair, what Memphis was
Whether
coming
it's
into the
Sacramento
season.
or Golden
Hold on,
State.
hold on, Adam. What Memphis is coming into the season isn't who they are right now. Like their big man rotation is chopped 2 guys short.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I
That
don't
they,
see
they
I don't see
were they were
Memphis.
and so like I think the Lakers being whole and healthy is just not fair to Memphis right now. And then their number one guy is already hurt at the moment with his hand. And then
Yeah,
Dylan Brooks is not giving them
yeah.
much, so it's one of those things where
I
it's
think
just,
the Kings are gonna run the Lakers off the. I got the Kings beating the Lakers in 3.
well, that's if the Kings get there.
I don't know,
I'm not gonna
Freezie.
count out. I'm not gonna count out the hardwood champion. For you.
I know.
I'm not gonna count out the Warriors until I see them dead.
You can't
I know, because on this paper
you can't kind of
that I have,
hey Freeze, you can't kind of Golden State.
I
That's who
know
the
that,
Kings are
Adam. I'm
playing.
saying, because I'm looking.
I know Golden. I think Golden State can beat the Kings. And if they face the Lakers in the next round, I think Golden State can take care of the Lakers.
That's another one of the things that we disagreed about, right? Because I'm looking at it
Oh,
right now.
oh, I don't.
Adam went Warriors first, and then Dre went Warriors over Kings, and I was like, y'all think that series going 7? And y'all were like, nah. And I picked the Kings.
Well,
I pick
the
Golden State.
Warriors play Sacramento on Wednesday, and De'Aaron Fox has a broken finger in his shooting hand. In his shooting hand, he broke the tip of his finger.
Okay.
So unless he's gonna be shooting off the palm of his hand, it's gonna be damn near impossible for him to shoot a consistent basketball if the
Right.
tip of your finger is broken.
But he was never a shooter.
He is the he leads the league in mid-range jumping, but mid-range jump shooting.
De'Aaron Fox
Like
is
that is
unreal.
a very important part of it.
So that series might be over then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Golden State has Sacramento on lockdown.
I don't say lockdown. I won't say that.
I think Golden State is going to take care of them in Sacramento and then come back to Golden State and eliminate them.
I think Sacramento is very young, and they have a lot of guys that have not been in this scenario before.
That's true.
And if their number one player is one of those guys, and he's hurt, so it's like a domino effect.
I think the Warriors are the worst team on the road in the playoffs.
Oh, for sure. But you know, it's funny, Freezie.
But that's this year.
Freezie, you know, it's funny. If the Warriors win, they get home court against the Lakers.
Yeah.
That's this year.
Then it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Now, I'm talking about with the Clippers though, because Game 5 is in Sacramento.
No.
I'm talking about the Kings. I'm sorry, the Kings.
Yeah,
Game
yeah,
five
yeah.
is in Game 5 is in Sacramento.
But their number one player is hurt.
Yeah, so it's something interesting to watch.
And you know what, Freezy? If you watch the games, the Warriors were in both of those games down the stretch
And if you
on
watch
the
the
Warriors.
last 2 games in Golden State, Game 4, Sacramento was in that game. I think they lost by 1.
They should have lost by more, but Steph called the timeout when they had no timeouts. And then they hit a
Yeah,
then
that
then,
was
then they hit a
strange.
then they hit a they were up 5, then they hit the technical free throw. They got the ball back because he called the timeout with no timeouts. And then they hit a 3. Then
That
that
was
made it a 1 point
strange.
game. Then it turned into who hits the last shot type scenario.
Right.
Because before that, Steph had the ball in his hands, and if he would have just dribbled and got fouled, would have been a 7 point game over with 20 seconds
Okay.
left or something like that. It was a boneheaded mistake, but the game was close throughout the way. But they pulled away at the end, and then Steph Curry tried to throw it back to them, tried to give it back to them. But
Yeah.
it's one of those things where I'm not gonna discount what the Kings can do, but they're part of the reason they're so dynamic is because De'Aaron can do pretty much anything he wants with the ball in his hand.
Okay. What do y'all think about this? What do y'all think about Ime Udoka taking the Houston Rockets job?
I think it's interesting. I think it's very interesting, and I think Kevin Porter Jr. might be on his way out though,
Yeah.
because Ime Udoka is not going to tolerate the
I think
nonsense
I
that
think
he's on.
James Harden to Cleveland. I mean James Harden to Houston is now off the table.
Yeah, because he's not going to go try to deal with someone that's trying to
No,
establish a
he ain't ready to put
culture
up with
or
that
be
mess.
this. Yeah,
He ain't
like
gonna.
Ime Udoka is going to try to establish a culture out there.
I think the first thing they're gonna do is move Smith back to the 3.
Well, I'm gonna say let me say this because who are they gonna play at the 4? Because like Ime Udoka is pro. Like Ime Udoka played Jason Tatum at the 4,
Yeah.
and he probably sees Jabari, or he sees a bit of Jason Tatum in Jabari.
Yeah.
So he's probably just gonna play him at the 4 anyway because he's 6'10",
Yeah.
a legit 6'10".
Yeah.
It's one of those things where it's like Kevin Porter Jr. is not gonna be there.
Nope.
They're gonna try to make
Kenyon
sure
Martin
that
Jr. is not. Kenyon Martin Jr. has the lowest basketball IQ I have ever seen, bro.
let them get a chance to get Scoot Henderson. Kevin Porter Jr. is out of there immediately.
Gone. I think they're gonna get. I think they're gonna get Vic. I think they're gonna get Vic.
I think the Spurs are gonna get Vic.
And I can see the Spurs getting Scoot Henderson and making the playoffs next year.
Oh boy.
Yep. You know why?
I was gonna say they like that. The backup for Memphis Grizzlies, his brother. They like him, but
A lot because he's
they
a
don't.
quality NBA player.
But he ain't no Scoot Henderson.
He's Tyus
Yeah,
Tyus
Yeah.
Jones,
but
or
he
I'm
ain't
sorry,
no-
Trey Jones. One of them, right? But
Yeah,
they
one
don't
of 'em.
need him to be anything more than that. They just need him to be a quality NBA player. They need him to be Corey Joseph. That's what they
Yeah.
need him to be. You know what I'm saying? If he could be Corey Joseph for them, and then they bring in,
But like a position. If we're talking about position of need, because that 2 guard kid that you like over there, he's gonna be assuming a lot of ball handling responsibility. The problem is they ain't got no bigs over there. Vic with Keldon Johnson and Devin Vassell. Whew, that's a core. That's a core right there.
their core is going to be Sohan, Vassell, and Henderson, and they're going to make the playoffs next year.
But who's they center though? Like they don't got no.
You don't need a center.
I mean, Vic ain't no. Well, if you play against the Knicks, you gonna need a center.
I mean, think about it. Can you name 10 teams that feature a center?
Legitimately, well,
Yeah.
What
No.
depends on what you consider a center because we don't feature Mitchell Robinson, but he's very important to what we do.
Yeah.
So like,
Yeah.
it's one of those things because the Jakob Pertl is a center in this league, and he fills a void Like the Jonas Valanciunas fills a void. Steven, the guy of the Grizzlies is hurt. Steven Adams fills a void. Like it's
I
some
can get
centers out
two.
here.
I can get two centers out in the second round and make the playoffs with them, bro.
I can't say that, Freezie.
Yeah, bro.
I mean, a good I'm gonna keep it a buck, Freezie. A good, solid center that knows where to be on defense can save your bad guard play a lot.
Okay.
Can save you from bad guard play, legitimately.
So for one,
Because if we had Sims starting out every game instead of Mitch or Hartenstein, do you know how bad our pick and roll defense would look?
But okay, all right. But with that said, though,
And he's a second rounder,
right? But with that said, though, look at the salary you're committing to the center position.
I mean,
Adam, would you pay $26 million a year to a center right now?
But who's making $26 million as a center? Freezie, like
The
when we talk about,
Knicks are paying $26 million to the center position.
but that's two players, not one.
That's three players. I included Sims.
Man, Sims ain't making no money, man. You might as well
No.
just say 25.
Well, 25. But yeah, but what I'm saying is the center position. I'm talking about the position, though. I'm talking about the position.
But like a quality center in the league goes for anywhere from $10 to $15 million. If you drafted one in the first round, they're not gonna make more than 7 to 8, 9, 10
Bro,
million.
I can trade a first round pick for Miles Turner right now.
I don't want no Miles. Well, I almost cussed on here. I don't want no Miles Turner, man.
I'm just saying that's how low the value is. Bro, the Detroit Pistons traded for James Wiseman. They ain't even playing him. And look, they got Wiseman, right? They got Duran, right? You think they won't draft Vic W?
Oh yeah,
If they get the number one pick? That's
Yeah,
what I'm saying.
and
That's how useless the position is, bro.
It's not useless. It's just teams don't know how to use it correctly or asset the right amount of, like, use the right amount of assets for it. Because I mean, a good center runs you anywhere from $10 to $15 million. A good center.
Okay. All right. Here's how.
Ain't no centers on no maxes like that.
Adam, check this out. If I told you that you could have Jaylen Brown for all three of our centers, what would you say?
No.
Cut the check.
I'm doing it.
You mean cut the
Three
check,
of
bro?
their centers for one guy?
Yeah. Cut the check.
But that's an all NBA player. Like,
No. I'm talking about value. I'm saying wing players are more valuable.
oh, for sure they're more
than centers.
valuable. For
Right?
sure they're more valuable. But you can look at the Mavericks and see what not having a center does to the entire team.
Bro, for
Not having reliable bigs, at least.
And say if you're who has a star that needs a say if you're a Dallas Mavericks fan right now, right? Would you trade all of your centers on the roster for Brandon Ingram?
Yeah,
Of course you would, because you can get a center from anywhere.
But it's one you can get a center from anywhere, but you can't get a good big from anywhere. Like a good one, like a above average, like a difference maker. It's like one of the things where when we talk about Mitch and how much money he makes, and like 2-3 years from now, his contract will be so much more valuable.
Yeah,
in terms of his impact.
Yeah,
in terms of impact to cost.
Yeah, his contract will be $13 million, and the cap will probably be $165.
Probably even higher. So.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I get that part in terms of that value, but I'm talking about today.
Wings and guards mean more in today's league.
Would I prioritize Kevin Durant over DeAndre Ayton? Heck yeah,
of course. But I'm just saying you can't just diminish the position like it doesn't matter at all. Though.
Outside of Embiid and Jokic, I don't even want a guy. I'd rather have a rotation of 3 guys.
But this is my thing. You can have a rotation of 3 guys. I can't have 3 vet minimum guys in my center.
I got to have 3 vet minimum guys, bro.
Nah, I can't.
I got to have 3 dudes with
I need
12
one.
years in the league.
I need at least a center that makes $8 million, man.
Adam,
Like I need a Steven Adams. You see
going
how
out
bad
here
they are
getting-
without Steven Adams? They need
No,
Steven Adams. They need him.
Nah, they don't need Steven.
Yes,
That's
they do.
that's why
Yes, they
that's why
do.
Memphis is struggling because they're
Yes, they
missing
do.
Steven Adams.
First off,
No.
the reason, like Freezie, the reason why the Knicks are successful and why the Grizzlies were successful in prior years, they dominated on the glass and they always had more possessions, even though they were a mediocre half court team. When they don't have Steven Adams, they are not a top 2 offensive rebounding team
You know why they're a mediocre half court team?
because they can't score in a half court.
Because centers suck. That's why.
No, it's because John Morant doesn't have John Morant is not a half court player. The rest of their players can't run an offense. Like put it this way,
Yeah.
CP3 has always had a center with limited skill, and he's had a top offense because he's CP3. Like you can't diminish the importance of what guys mean to a particular makeup.
Yes,
of
I
the team.
can. Could you never let you not let
As a matter of fact, if
the point about Steven Adams?
If Steven Adams
didn't
was
even
healthy,
hear me.
they would beat. If Steven Adams was healthy, they beat the Lakers.
Of
No.
course.
I'm being dead
Yeah,
serious
yes,
too.
No,
yes.
they are
Yeah.
If
not
Steven
beating the
Adams,
Lakers.
if Steven Adams was in the lineup, this
Oh.
Memphis
They're
Lakers
not.
series would have been a
First off, the
different
Lakers
series.
are not. The Lakers are not bullying them on the glass like they've been doing the first 4 games.
Oh my god.
They're not winning a physicality advantage either, and that is something that the Grizzlies live on.
Now Steven Adams got a Broadway show.
No,
Now Steven Adams is a Broadway show.
Steven Adams is a
now
difference
Steven Adams
maker.
on Broadway, bro. Steven Adams superstar.
Freezie. The difference between the Lakers and the Grizzlies is just the margins, and he's just enough of a margin difference maker to swing the series, in my opinion.
Oh, I thought it was because the Lakers had 2 number 1 overall picks. I mean that's what I was thinking.
But AD ain't playing like it.
Yeah.
Is he playing
Yeah.
like it? Yes or no?
No.
Okay.
No. But we out here talking about Steven Adams, bro.
No. I'm just saying they matter.
No, Steven Adams. Bro,
He matters.
Y'all pinning your argument on Steven Adams.
He matters. I'm pinning it on him because he is so minuscule in the greater scheme of the NBA. But that goes to show that the position still matters for a particular
Adam,
team.
how many NBA titles does Steven Adams have?
He's been on a ton. He's been on a ton. He's been on a ton of
Zero.
He's been on a
I
ton
have
of
no idea,
contenders.
but if Memphis had him in the lineup, this series would be a different series.
Bro, okay, all right. Based on what y'all telling me, is Mitchell Robinson is more important than Jalen Brunson.
If Mitchell Robinson didn't play in this series and we had to play Hartenstein 38 minutes, I don't think we'd be in the position we are in. Mitchell Robinson has been a top 3 player in this series. Top 3 most important player. Top 3 impact, straight up. On both sides. With how he's punking their bigs.
I just can't.
With how he's protecting the rim. Bro, Freezie, they're shooting 22% off of their regular averages when they're around Mitchell Robinson in the paint.
Yeah.
That is ridiculous. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put it this way: if Mitch Robinson didn't play a minute in this series, we probably lose the series. That's how impactful he's been. I'm being dead serious too.
Right. I'm not paying a center $15 million, bro.
Well, we are right now.
I know.
We're winning this series because we are.
I know. And the Sixers are in the playoffs. They're paying their center a bunch of money. Denver's in the playoffs. They're paying their centers a bunch of money.
They're paying him three times whatever Mitch is making.
Yeah. So
4 times whatever.
So I get the Phoenix Suns are in the playoffs. They're paying each center a bunch.
Yeah,
of money.
I don't like that.
Yeah,
I don't like that.
You know, but
that's too much.
Yeah, I think they're using him wrong. He need to be featured. That dude has Joel Embiid type skill. In my mind,
he doesn't have Joel Embiid type aggressiveness or physicality though. Like he'd rather take a bunch of jumpers. Joel can take the jumpers and he can play bully ball.
Right.
Who is a bully in the paint? Have you ever seen it? I know you ain't seen it.
Hey,
anytime he gets around the paint, he wants to throw up little hooks
Right.
Go up,
Right.
man. You're a 7 foot specimen. You're the most athletic, probably one of the most athletic 7 footers in the league, and I've
Right.
never seen him exert his athletic prowess on other teams.
Right. All right. Now, but when I'm to the original point, bro, I would go get Bismack Biyombo right now, and honestly, I wouldn't even pick him up for training camp. I wouldn't sign him till December. I'd have him on a partial vet minimum. I'd sign him, Lamar. I'd go him, LaMarcus Aldridge, and maybe Taj
Hey,
Gibson.
Freezy, you say this, and then you look at the Mavs roster, and they're out shooting teams every night, but they get destroyed on the glass
Right.
because Dwight Powell is their starting center.
Right. Dwight Powell's not even a center though.
But he's a guy, right? He's just
Yeah,
a guy that
he's
happens to play center.
no. I'm talking. I need a center. I don't need like big. I don't need big power forwards, bro. I'm talking about. I'm talking about like the White Powell was an athletic power forward, and they're playing him at the 5 over JaVale McGee.
So not all 6'10" players are created equally.
No. Would you put Jason Tatum at center?
No.
Of course. See, would you put Jabari Smith at
And
center?
Jason Tatum averages more rebounds than Dwight Powell. So
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, Freezy and Dre, here's a quick, exciting news for tomorrow. Celtics, Nuggets, and the Suns are moving on to the second round. Y'all agree? Or
I mean,
don't
that's
agree?
not exciting to me.
Of course.
I
It's
mean, it's kind
exciting
of
news
just
to me.
uh, it's kind of expected, really.
Well, I mean,
They're heavily
but
favored.
again, the Clippers could stay
No,
alive and force another
no,
game.
no, they're not. They're dead.
Yes, I don't know.
Do you think the Suns have the game in the bag
They're
tomorrow?
they're dead, man. They're dead.
The Clippers are dead.
Kawhi
I
and
think
PG's
the
not
Bucks. I
playing.
think the Bucks are too.
I won't say that. I don't know about that. Maybe in Game 6, but for that Game 5, they're gonna win that Game 5.
I think Kawhi's gonna play tomorrow.
They
No,
done,
he's
bro.
not. No,
He's not.
he's no timetable. He's not coming back. He's done.
Wow.
He's done.
So
They
even
done, bro. What and to the question about Luca, right? What I wanted to get to is because we glossed over it a little bit. Like the thing is, they're getting destroyed on the boards, but we never addressed the wing player part of it, right? Would I prefer? Would I trade all 3 of those junk centers to the Pelicans for Brandon Ingram?
Yeah, but they
Yes.
wouldn't accept that. So
Right, but
it's-
no, but I'm talking about the value of the position. On the wing, does Luca and Brandon Ingram together present more value than Luca and say a Brandon Ingram level center?
you would be able to get that with 3 decent centers, not 3 trash centers like the Mavs.
I'd go get 3 dudes off the scrap heat right now.
But they already have 3 dudes off the scrap.
What's
heap, and
Dwight Howard doing? I would sign Dwight Howard right now.
Freezy, they already have 3 dudes off the scrap heap.
Dwight
No, they don't
Howard?
have centers
Really?
though. Those dudes are not. Only center they have is JaVale McGee.
And he ain't doing nothing for him either.
Right, but he would be a rotation center, right?
He
The
should be
rotation
on
of
nobody's
centers is bad.
rotation. He should be on
Because
nobody's
Christian
rotation.
Wood is not a center. Christian Wood's a stretch 4 playing
Bro.
center.
JaVale McGee should not be on nobody's rotation. Nobody.
JaVale McGee can't walk and chew bubble gum at the same. I saw JaVale McGee chewing bubble gum one time, walking to the elevator, and he fell down. Adam, I saw JaVale McGee legit chewing bubble gum and walking to the elevator, and he choked on the bubble gum. Bro, he can't do both at the same time.
That doesn't make any sense.
Bro, I'm telling some dudes can't walk and chew bubble gum at the same time, bro. You know what I'm saying? So my point, the point that I'm getting at is centers, bro. You don't have, man, look. Man, Johnny Bryant to the Bucks.
Does Luca want to stay in Dallas?
Would you trade Adam? Would you trade Jalen Brunson to Dallas for Luca?
No, I would trade another Nick player for Luca.
Who you crazy? Hey, look, man, I'm driving. With all due respect, I love Jalen Brunson. I'm driving him down there.
You would give Dallas Jalen Brunson back for Luca?
Are you out of your mind? Is that a trick question?
This is a trick
No,
question. Yes,
I'm
it is.
asking you, Dre.
Hey, okay, that's a trick question. Okay.
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't give Dallas Jalen Brunson back. Heck no.
They could take Jalen Brunson back. They could take his dad back.
Oh
They
my
could
God.
they could give us Frank Ntilikina back.
Oh hell no.
They could give us Reggie Bullock back.
Hell no.
We have to be realistic about who we're discussing when we talking about Luca.
I would give Dallas RJ, Grimes,
Brunson is a great
and
player. Brunson is a great player. Luka Doncic is a generational player. You cannot compare the two. Sorry.
I
But
would
so-
give
so
Dallas.
Dre, the
I would
point-
give Dallas RJ, Grimes, and Obi for Luca.
I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, I would too. Everybody would do that.
Yeah,
But
but
I would
like,
keep. But I would keep Brunson. I
but
would.
but like the concept is the initial question was, would you trade one for one?
Yeah.
And
Would you
if
trade-
It was, if it was a one for one thing, of course. It would.
Dre,
Of
would
course
you
it was.
trade Jalen Brunson for John Morant straight up?
No.
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 Would you trade Jalen Brunson for Damian Lillard straight up?
No.
Yep. Yeah.
No.
I would.
Nah.
Would you trade
'Cause,
Jalen Brunson for De'Aaron Fox straight up?
When we talk about these things, are we equating contracts and all this other stuff?
Everything, the package. It's the package.
No. Jalen Brunson is the best value contract in the NBA for guards right now.
Would you
Besides
trade Jalen Brunson for,
guys on rookie deals.
Would you trade Jalen Brunson for LaMelo Ball straight up?
No. No.
No.
No.
No.
Would you trade Jalen Brunson for Shea Gilgeous Alexander straight up?
No.
Me
Yeah,
either.
No.
Adam, would you trade Jalen Brunson for Trey Young straight up?
Hell no.
F no.
Hell no.
Would you trade
F no.
Jalen Brunson? Would you trade Jalen Brunson to the San Antonio Spurs for the number 2 pick in the NBA draft?
No.
Would you? Oh wait. Would you trade Jalen Brunson for Scoot Henderson, Freezie?
Yeah, or Brandon Miller, whoever you want to take. I don't care.
Brandon Miller. I wouldn't do it for Brandon Miller, but maybe Scoot.
Yeah.
I'm personally not that high on Brandon Miller because he was in them high leverage games playing
Terrible.
absolutely horrible. Like he was not for the moment at that
And
time.
he
Not-
had that charge.
Yeah, so I mean, yeah, so, but like, not to say he'll never become a great player. He probably is going to be a very good player. He might end up being like an athletic. Who was that? Who was that small forward that was ahead of Paul George that he played behind? Danny Granger.
Yeah.
He might be an athletic Danny Granger,
Okay.
which is a damn good player.
Yeah. Would you trade Jalen Brunson for Bradley Beal and Kyle Kuzma?
Hell no.
No.
Mm-mm.
That for what they're gonna commit. First off, Kyle Kuzma's gonna get paid more than Brunson
Bread. Yep.
alone, and I wouldn't even do that. And we already know what Bradley Beal is. Bradley Beal is a solid player, but his money dictates that he is a megastar, and he is not that.
Okay.
Especially if you trade for him, he has a trade kicker on top of that.
So Jalen Brunson, in y'all mind, is the most valuable point guard in the NBA.
For pay for production, he is the most
Yes.
valuable guard. Pay for production. Outside of guys that are on rookie contracts. Now, if you're on a rookie contract, Tyrese Halliburton production for play is probably better. But guys on second deals, there's no one better.
Hey man, Halliburton is a loser.
I'm talking, but I'm talking on a pay to production, Freezie. I'm not talking about anything else. I'm talking about pay to production, 20 and 10 on damn near 50, 40, 90.
You know what Jalen Brunson produces more than Tyrese Halliburton?
But he's also like 3
W's.
years older. He's 3 years older than him, and his team is better than Tyrese Halliburton's team.
But you're talking about 26 versus 23. You're not talking about 36 versus 33.
I mean, yeah, but If we're calling a spade, Tyrese Halliburton is going to get a max contract, which then mitigates this whole conversation.
Right. Okay.
But I was saying, Tyrese Halliburton is making like $7 million, and he's averaging 20 and 10. Like production to pay. That's how I'm looking at it.
Hey,
Is
Adam,
he a better player than him? No, he's not.
Hey,
that's
Adam,
not what I'm saying.
How did Sacramento look last year?
Trash.
And how does Sacramento look this year?
Good.
They look good.
And what's the difference between Sacramento last year and Sacramento this year?
The coach of the year.
Tyrese Halliburton is gone.
That's not Tyrese Halliburton's fault. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
Tyrese Halliburton was there for years. The team was losing. They get rid of him.
Stop it.
All of a sudden.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
I think the same thing's gonna happen in OKC. When they
No.
get rid of SGA, bro.
No.
When they get rid of SGA,
No, Freezie.
that team is gonna skyrocket to the playoffs, bro.
Freezie, they had a 0.00003 chance of making the playoffs, and they were one game from the playoffs this year.
Okay.
And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is the sole reason for them.
Was SGA there all season?
Yes.
So that might be the reason why they had the 0.00003 chance of making the playoffs.
No, it was dictated because they got the number 2 draft pick. And the only reason they got the number 2 draft pick that didn't play a single minute for them this year, was because they literally decided to tank and they benched SGA the entire second half of last year. Right. Otherwise, they wouldn't have gotten that number 2 pick. They would have probably been in the 7-8 range.
So say OKC didn't waste that $9 million. What NBA player is going to sign with OKC as a free agent?
Nobody. That's why they have to keep replenishing like that. They have to keep drafting guys that are max caliber or fielding them in trades like SGA. And SGA is a max caliber player.
SGA is a stat patter.
Nah. I can't agree
Adam,
with that.
do you agree or disagree?
Adam don't watch OKC, Freezie. Let's come on. You don't watch OKC.
I watched a little bit, when they showed them on TV.
Freezie, you gotta be a basketball junkie to sit through OKC basketball games.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Would you trade Jalen Brunson to Golden State for Stephen Clay?
No.
I would.
No.
I would.
Stephen Clay is not. That's not even a real question because Steph is not going to.
I will bring Stephen Curry and Klay Thompson to the Knicks in a heartbeat.
No, well, for one, Adam, you're trading away $26 million for $82 million. Do the Knicks want to go that far over the cap for 2 34-year-old guards that are on the downside of their prime?
That's deep. That is deep.
Yeah. And then also, will Klay Thompson thrive in a Tom Thibodeau type system? And I know the question should be not even about Tibbs, because when you get Stephen Clay, if Tibbs don't do what they say do, you need to get another coach, because they've won and Tibbs has not. Right?
Yeah.
Right? But then again, though, are you going to put Steph and Clay in front of Grimes, RJ, and Quickly for the next 2 years?
Yeah, I would. I mean, Quickly's going to come off the bench regardless. But Stephen Clay is always going to be in the starting.
Grimes is going to come off the bench.
Yeah, Grimes can come off the bench. Quickly's going to come off the bench. But Stephen Clay is always going to be in the starting lineup with Mitch, Julius, and Brunson.
Right.
Imagine having Brunson, Steph, and Klay Thompson on the floor at the same time.
Nah.
Man, those threesome will be rocking.
I would say the reason why I brought up Brunson versus the world is because I think Jalen Brunson is a top 3-point guard in the NBA right now.
Cost of production, he is the best value out of any contract in the NBA.
Out of any contract in the NBA. Yep.
Yeah, so he's putting up super max numbers.
Yep. That's
for
the reason
about
why I even wanted that.
half the cost.
And not that I
That's
even want, I don't even want them other guys. I only mention it because I just want to do a comparison where people can see Jalen Brunson's true value. Like LaMelo Ball is a loser, bro. When you watch him play, he make the dumbest play. Man,
And he can't stay healthy.
this dude is down by 5. This dude down by 5 with 4 minutes to go chooses to throw a backdoor lob and it goes out of bounds.
Yeah, I've seen that.
You
I've
throwing
seen
a
that.
lob and you losing? Oh my goodness, dude. Yeah, no. I just can't, bro. I can't. And Tyrese Halliburton is addicted to the basketball, bro. The only time he passes it is when the assist is there. Dribble, 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 dribble.
You could say that about Chris Paul his first like 6-7 years in the league.
Yeah, but I'm talking about right now, though.
But I mean, he needs time to grow. He's young.
I'm talking about right now, though.
Okay.
I'm talking about right now. I'm not. I mean, in 2 years, I might be having the same conversation about Amen Thompson, who I think is going to be Penny Hardaway. By the way, I think he Penny. All right, I'm not trading Jalen Brunson for nobody. All these dudes in they fancy uniforms like SGA. I hear they rocking 11 different uniforms, and he put padding his stats. It look good on 2K. I get it, but he a loser. He not a winner. I need guys that's gonna win. I need guys that's gonna win, man. I ain't gonna add him. I need a winner, bro. I need a winner. I can't go to these arenas. I can't drive all the way to Memphis, Tennessee. Adam, can you imagine getting in your car driving all the way to Memphis, Tennessee? Right? Go up there.
From Carolina? Man.
No, from Florida.
Oh, oof.
All the way to think about it, you driving all the way to Memphis, right? All the way to Memphis. Way out to Arkansas, basically.
So yeah, that's far.
Right? To go watch LaMelo Ball throw a lob out of bounds? Why you talking about somebody? I will cuss all the way home, bro. These young guards, they just not it, bro. You know what I'm saying? That dude, I can't do a SGA, bro. SGA hadn't proven to me that he can lead a team. He a stat pattern in all these pretty uniforms. That's it.
I'm not gonna do that, man. I'm not gonna do that.
Come on, Dre. What has SGA done by himself? When not by himself, but when he is the leader of the organization, what has he done?
He took a very young. No, what player besides LeBron? Who the hell has taken a team to the finals at 22 years old, 23 years old?
I don't get the love affair, bro.
But you can't hold that standard is kind of outrageous.
Winning
what?
Games.
Having the youngest team in the league and you being the guy, the prohibitive favorite, the guy that teams game plan to stop, and you average 30 on 50% shooting, and you drag a team to within one game of the playoffs. No, stop it,
bro.
Stop it. It's nonsense. Nonsense. You talking? You talking nonsense?
Dre,
this is blasphemous. This is blasphemous.
Dre, are you serious?
This is blasphemous.
Think about the 2 years before Dallas drafted Jalen Brunson. That team was 57 and 107.
Okay. And Jalen Brunson wasn't playing a lot of time while Luka Doncic was developing.
But when Jalen Brunson played 30 minutes a game for the Dallas Mavericks, their win percentage is 62%.
Okay, but they also have Luka Doncic on the team.
Right.
I mean, if Shai Gilgeous-Alexander played with Luka Doncic, they would win 57 games. Minimum. Let's be realistic, Freezie. Let's be a little bit realistic.
Did you just say 57?
Yes.
Like Heinz 57.
Yep.
You said
I'm not.
57 like
I'm not.
CJ Mosley. You said
I'm not.
57 like CJ Mosley.
I'm not budging off that, Freezy.
What?
If they had SGA on a rookie deal along with Luka Doncic, where they could fill out the roster with decent players, well, that's basically what they had with Brunson. Brunson was making no money, which is why they had money to spare, send around to have decent role players at the time.
I got to talk to Adam. Adam, you still there, bro?
Oh boy.
Okay, Adam.
Yeah.
Adam, do you remember the Dallas Mavericks trading for Kyrie Irving?
Yeah.
They also
Right,
traded their
right,
best
right.
defenders. They
And so
traded
when they
so much
traded
for him.
for,
That
they
roster
traded
sucked.
for a Hall of Fame. Kyrie Irving is gonna moonwalk into the Hall of Fame, right?
Without blinking.
And you put Kyrie Irving and Luka together, and they have a losing record.
Their roster is worse than
That's
last
a
year's
shame.
But you
roster.
take Jalen Brunson and you put him on a roster.
Is it the same roster as last year, Freezy? Yes or no?
No,
It's not the same roster. So
no,
it's a false equivalence.
no. And the difference is Kemba Walker and Nerlens Noel both,
Trash.
and they both sat out after February. After at the end of January, they both didn't play anymore. So is the roster the same? If you count Alec Burks being gone, sure. But after January, Kemba and Nerlens Noel were no longer factors. Taj Gibson was no longer a factor, right? So is the roster the same? Almost, kind of. But I understand what you're saying about the comparison. It's a shaky comp, right? But you know what happened? You know why it's a true comp in my mind?
I'm talking about the Mavs roster from last year too.
Right. And what I'm saying to you is, bro, Jalen Brunson left Dallas. Before Jalen Brunson, they were trash. After Jalen Brunson, they were trash. The Knicks, before Jalen Brunson, they were trash. With Jalen Brunson, they make the playoffs.
You know why they were hesitant on paying Jalen Brunson?
Because they dumb. They're just a bad franchise.
They were dumb, but the playoffs before he was trash, and they couldn't play him.
Right.
That's why they were hesitant on paying him. And then he leveled up. He got better. He worked on his craft. Then he balled out in the playoffs.
You know why Jalen Brunson didn't sign back with them?
Because they was playing with his money.
Yeah, because they had him in that indentured servant contract.
Making nothing.
You never give a second round pick a 4-year deal. Why you give a second round pick a 4-year deal?
Well, he wanted to take it. Well, they did the same thing with Dorian Finney-Smith, and he accepted.
Right.
Then he flipped him.
And then you have Mark Cuban blaming Jalen Brunson's dad for Jalen Brunson leaving.
Nah,
Dallas.
he was, and Adam, he was always gone, bro.
I
Trust
know.
me. And I don't know everything, but I do know some stuff. When you play with people money, bro, people take it personally because now you playing with my livelihood. If they'd have gave him a 2+1 at the end of those 2 years, they could have started paying him starters money. But since he was locked into that 4-year deal,
he was going to accept that 4-year for 55. They gave it. They didn't even offer it to him.
Right.
They didn't even offer it to him. Matter of fact, he said he was going to accept it, but they didn't even give him the option.
Yeah, my point. Yeah.
Bro,
Freezie, he played himself into a $100 million contract.
Yes, but he did that in 2.5 seasons. He didn't do that in 4 seasons.
Well, if he had the same playoff performance that he had the year prior, he wasn't going to get $100 million.
Yeah.
So he really played himself into that over that month and a half span.
Okay.
He played himself into that. Like,
I agree.
I'm gonna say from the second half of that season, he was playing at a high level. He also played at a high level the year before. Then they got to the playoffs, and the Clippers kind of just made him unplayable.
They guarded him with dudes that was 6'8". I remember that.
And he didn't have a counter for it at the time. He does now because he's just cooking whoever is in front of him.
But the more you say about that situation, the more I feel like Jalen Brunson, the more you're boosting his stock.
But it was an unforeseen development. We didn't freeze. Nobody saw him leveling up to this extent.
Right. except Jalen
Nobody did.
Brunson. Except
Well, of
Jalen
course,
Brunson.
Jalen Brunson and Leon Rose clearly.
Right. Right. And the only reason why Jalen Brunson was a second round pick
It's because his height,
because of his height.
and he
Right.
was a 4-year player or 3-year player, something.
Right. But he was only a 4-year player because of
The height.
right. If Jalen Brunson was 6'5", Jalen Brunson would have played 1 year at 2 years at Villanova. As a matter of fact, if Jalen Brunson was 6'5", he probably wouldn't even went to Villanova.
If Jalen
He-
Brunson was 6'5", he'd be Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Dang, it sounded like this is your captain speaking.
I was definitely on purpose. I put my mic very close so you can hear me loud and
Right.
clear.
I saw the buckle my seatbelt.
If Jalen Brunson was 6'5", he would average 31, 32 points per game.
I'm here to tell you he gonna average that next season.
Nah.
Yep.
Unless Julius Randle's out for the year, there's not enough usage for that. It's hard. It's hard for one guy to average 30 and then have another 20-point per game guy behind him. It's hard. It's very hard.
The Celtics do it.
Yeah, but that's two guys. They want to prioritize RJ. Like beyond those two guys, it's a steep fall off.
Okay.
But when you have three guys, it's like you saw the Warriors. They played at an extremely high pace, and Klay Thompson barely averaged 20, and he's one of the greatest shooters of all time.
On all those 3-point shots too.
Yeah, so it's not easy. It's not easy. If you have a singular guy getting 30, it's hard for you to get two other guys in the 20 range. You can get another guy up there, 25, 26, like
The
Jaylen
Knicks
Brown
are actually
is.
doing that this year before RJ's average went down.
Yeah, but they're like Brunson's at 24, and he was ascending.
Right. And
Like
RJ
Brunson
was descending.
Yeah. So and Randall ascended to 26, and a lot of that had to do with guys being out and their usage going up with the injury.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like when RJ went out, of course Brunson and Randall's went up. When Randall went out, of course RJ tried to.
So basically what you're saying is that you also agree with us that you would not trade Brunson for SGA.
No, I wouldn't. For a value, no.
Right.
It was close. It was a hard decision. It wasn't going to be easy for me to say that, but I do like SGA a lot as a player.
Yeah. I think SGA is a good NBA player,
Oh, he is.
but not a winner.
I think he's better than Devin Booker. If you swap Devin Booker for SGA right now, they'd be in the same position, probably better.
Hmm.
I'm thinking if you put Josh Giddey and Devin Booker together, OKC winning 50 games.
Nah.
Yep.
Well, I mean, Booker's also older than him.
And that offense,
And he's played longer.
And that offense that creates those mid-range. Ooh.
Freezie. Do you know how the way you speak about SGA now is how they spoke about Devin Booker before he got Chris Paul and all this, the number one draft pick to come over there before he got actual NBA talent.
I probably started that conversation.
So you can't just say these guys are stat patters if they don't have legitimate developed NBA talent around them.
Okay, well let me establish.
And he's just now getting them. And next year, OKC's winning 50 games.
But listen, the thing I think you're doing is you're thinking I'm calling SGA a stat pattern for the rest of his career. You're thinking I'm saying that's who he is to his core.
But I think OKC needed those 30 points.
I'm saying that is what he is in this moment.
But if OKC doesn't get those 50 points, they're a 21 team if they don't get those 30 points.
Okay.
Instead of a 38 win team, they're a bottom
saying,
feeding lottery team.
And for the record, when I say this stuff, I'm always talking about the moment. Right. I'm not saying that this is who they are and will always be. Right. I don't want to speak into like the absolutes of things. Right. What I'm saying is right now he's Carmelo Anthony in Denver.
Carmelo Anthony in Denver went to the Western Conference Finals in his 6th year. 6, 7? One of the 6. I think 6. Yeah. I think SGA is just crossed his 5th year. Next year is his 6th year.
Yeah.
In the same time period, we thought Devin Booker was a 71, the guy that dropped 70 points and was a stat pattern, not a winning player, even though his team sucked.
At the time, he was a stat pattern. Devin Booker didn't know what he was doing.
But
Devin Booker was just a scorer. He learned to play make. They started making him play make, and then his defense got better. And now you're talking about a dude that might be 2 times better than SGA.
No, he ain't 2 times better than
what?
No,
bro. Is SGA your cousin? Is SGA your cousin, bro?
From the jump, SGA was a better defender than Devin Booker. That's number one. That's number one. SGA is a better defender than Devin Booker right now, today.
Okay. All right.
Now, if Devin Booker was on his team by himself, he would probably average 32.
On the Knicks?
No. On OKC. He would average
if Devin
30.
Booker was on OKC,
he would average 30, just like SGA.
I think
maybe not as efficient, but he would average 30.
I think that backcourt would win 50 games.
I don't know if he's going to be as efficient though. Like it's something. It's actually Freezie. There's a reason, Freezie. There's a reason why no guard has averaged 30 on 50% shooting since Michael Jordan. There's a reason.
Right.
Like it's not easy to do. It may be easier now, but if it was that easy to do, someone would have done it in the 30 years or 40 years since Michael Jordan was that young doing it.
Right.
It is not something easy.
Adam, who would you rather have? And who would you rather have, Allen Iverson or SGA?
SGA.
It's a different game because SGA would probably take a lot more terrible shots and wouldn't be focused on his efficiency. Because Allen Iverson took some horrible shots in his heyday.
Who would you rather have, Adam? Who would you rather have, SGA or Kobe Bryant?
Kobe.
No doubt, right? But if you look at their stats, SGA stats look like they're better than Kobe Bryant's.
At the same age, probably.
Yeah.
Now, prime for prime, I don't think SGA is ever going to average 36 in a year.
Yeah.
But would you have deemed that stat padding? Because it was a bad basketball team. He barely dragged them to the playoffs.
Who would you rather have, Adam? SGA or Houston Rockets James Harden?
But you got to take into account when James Harden just got to when James Harden just got to the Rockets, he was not MVP. James Harden, yeah, he was an SGA caliber player at the same age or point. He became the MVP caliber player around 4 years after he got there, 4 or 5 years after he got there. When D'Antoni got there, of course.
I understand that.
I said it.
And he was like 27, 28, 29. SGA is 25.
I said it.
Let's actually compare them at the same ages relatively, or same level of development. Because Harden at 24, 25 was not Harden at 28. Let's keep it above, Freezie.
Anthony Edwards or SGA? No, Adam, I don't know. Adam, you can't do that, bro.
I said Alexander over James Harden. Yep.
No, you can't do that, man.
Of course I can.
Who's a better player right this second today?
No,
SGA
no, at the same age.
At the same age, I would say Ant-Man. Ant-Man.
No,
is the best.
SGA and Harden.
At the same ages, I'd have to look up the numbers, but I'd have probably go SGA at the same age. 25, yeah. I'd go SGA.
SGA is a stat pattern, but he's not a winner.
Then you could say Harden's not a winner then. He's a stat pattern.
What I'm saying is Jalen Brunson is a winner. That's why I wouldn't trade Jalen Brunson for SGA.
Freezie. Before we made the Josh Hart trade, we were 2 games over 500. If we were in the play-in, would you have said Jalen Brunson was a stat pattern?
No, Jalen Brunson was. No, my narrative all the way up to that point was Jalen Brunson needs help with the ball handling because
why can't SGA get help?
Because he's got Josh Giddey.
Josh
He's
Giddey's
got
not
Trey
ready yet.
Man.
He's getting better, but he's not there yet. They're both young players. They're both
But
very young players,
a
and they
little bit
make
of help
they
is
make
better
a
than no help.
they make a ton of mistakes. They're still young players.
A little bit of help is better than no help, bro.
They make a ton of mistakes, Freezie. You know they're not ready just yet. They about a year and a half, 2 years away. And next year they're gonna win 50 games. I'm gonna put that out there.
Yeah, Dort is not ready either.
Dort is older. He doesn't really count.
Yeah.
Dort is older than all of them. He's like 26 or something like that. 27.
And what I'm saying is Jalen Brunson over everybody, basically.
In terms of a value, yeah. He's the 13th highest point guard going into next year.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
There are 13 point guards making more
And I would
money
take
than
him
next
over Fred VanVleet every day of the week.
Not even blinking.
Right.
Even though Fred
Yeah.
VanVleet technically is going to make less than him next year.
Yeah.
The point guards ahead of him next year, Freezie, are Kyle Lowry, Chris Paul, De'Aaron Fox, Shai Gilgeous, John Morant, Darius Garland, Jamal Murray, Drew Holiday, Ben Simmons, Trae Young, Luka, Damian Lillard, Steph.
Bro, it's crazy.
And the only one I would even consider is Steph in terms of the value. Well, if we're talking about what he means to the franchise and everything that comes with it.
So I
hard
got to
to
get out of
argue
here,
with.
but I want to ask you a question just real quick. Are you okay with the Jets trading for Aaron Rodgers?
Yeah, I am.
Did you see what they gave up?
Yeah, I was shocked that the Jets got him.
Yeah. You
I
gotta
was
pay to play.
shocked they gave up all that stuff for Aaron flipping
They
Rodgers.
they swap. Well, number one.
2 swaps.
Yeah, but one of the other swap favored the Jets. They swapped like a 7th, and we got a 6th out of it. So that one favors the Jets, but that's minuscule. The first swap is 13 for 15, which is they're gonna be like they're gonna miss out on an offensive lineman in that group, but they're gonna draft another one probably in that group. It really became
Talking about the Jets?
the trade really became a second rounder and a first rounder. That's what they gave up essentially. If he plays the snaps, it's gonna be a first rounder next year, and we're giving up a second rounder this year. We swap it from 13 to 15. We're still gonna draft an offensive lineman. Maybe not the one our first choice, but it's gonna be a second choice. And then the swaps favor us. It's one of those things. I mean, Freezie, we gotta be kind of fair because it's like we know who Aaron Rodgers is. Like the resume speaks for itself, even though he probably should have had more championships. He's still a 4-time MVP. You can't just. It's not like the Russell Wilson deal where they gave up 3 firsts, and he's not even half the player Aaron Rodgers. Let's call it a spade.
Yeah.
And do you see the Jets making the playoffs this season?
You have to. You have to.
No.
With Aaron Rodgers, I hope so.
No, they ain't.
If Aaron Rodgers is healthy, they're gonna make it. They damn near made it with Zach Wilson and Mike White.
They damn near finished it. They damn near finished in last place. Oh, wait a minute.
They went 7.
They did finish in last place.
They started the season 7-4.
They started the season 7-1 and finished 7-10.
No, it was 7-4.
And finished 7-10.
Yeah, they lost like that. They
lost
their
last 7.
They lost their last 7 games.
That's not good.
With
Aaron Rodgers as their quarterback, I hope the Jets' record is
gotta keep it
12 and 5.
Gotta keep it realistic. Like a good quarterback makes your defense better, and they were on the field all the time because Zach Wilson sucked, and the Jets still maintained it like a top 3 defense while that happened.
Breaking news, man! Aaron Rodgers sucks, bro.
He don't suck. He don't suck. He may not be peak version of himself, but he's still top 10ish quarterback in the league.
The Jets just traded their future for Randy Watson. Adam, the Jets just traded their future for Randy. Adam, you know who Randy Watson. Yes. That's what they traded him for, bro.
Hey, look, I'd rather do that than watch another season of Zach Wilson. So
Yeah, but I don't
Which-
see Watson. I don't see Watson.
Freezie, that first round pick and that second round pick we gave up is not gonna make us is not gonna give us something that's better than Zach Wilson in the short term. It's not. That late first round pick that we gonna give up, a 28th probably next year, and a second round pick, the 42nd.
Y'all could have signed Jimmy Garoppolo for free.
Hell no.
Y'all could have signed Derek Carr for free. Right?
None of those guys have Aaron Rodgers' ceiling. Be realistic. None of them do. Even broken thumb Aaron Rodgers is better than both of them dudes.
I think the Jets picking up Aaron Rodgers is the best pickup.
No, y'all being dismissive. He is a Hall of Fame 4-time MVP. Let's not.
But he 40, bro. Really?
He's 38.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think he still has it. I think he still
barring he gets like a shoulder injury, he starts throwing ducks like Peyton Manning his last year.
Like Brett Favre did when y'all got him?
He got hurt.
Yeah, he was throwing ducks because he tore his rotator or whatever.
Yeah, which is it's like painful because Brett Favre didn't miss however many games in a row, and then he gets hurt when he gets hurt, and then he gets healthy, and then goes to NFC title
Minnesota.
Game. Yeah, so it's like while he's like 41 or something like that.
Right.
Age for a quarterback it's not as relevant with the way these guys take care of themselves and avoid hits.
Oh yeah.
Like he's not a scrambling quarterback, so it's like as long as his arm stays healthy, he can still play. It's just if his heart is in the game, that's just all it is at that point.
I would think Aaron Rodgers wants to win another Super Bowl before he retires.
Which is why he's trying.
And he hopes that Super Bowl champion is with the New York Jets.
We gotta keep calling a spade a spade. The Jets have, outside of a quarterback, they have one of the most loaded, young, talented rosters in the NFL.
Who? The Jets?
Yes, they do. Yeah, the Jets do. Why is that crazy? They were winning football games with Zach Wilson. Do you know how hard that is to do? When Zach Wilson's out here throwing 100 yards a game?
You know Aaron Rodgers' QBR last year?
He broke his thumb halfway through the season.
It's 39.3.
He broke his thumb halfway through the season, and they still almost made the playoffs.
Adam, would you trade 4 draft picks for a dude that was the 26th best quarterback in the league?
It is really 2 draft picks, Freezie. I don't like how you phrasing it. It's really 2.
No, it's not just really 2.
The swaps, because we getting 2 picks back.
Right.
It's the swaps. This is the swaps and the projections on the picks. So
and one of them is going to be a first round pick.
Okay. You know what happened when we had a first round pick? We drafted Zach Wilson with it. It's crazy, right? We drafted Zach Wilson with a first round pick. That's crazy, right?
I was hoping you wouldn't say that because y'all also drafted Sauce Gardner with a first round pick. And y'all also drafted
Freezie.
What's the receiver name?
Freezie, you're talking to a Jets fan. Do you know how many busted first round picks we have?
I know. I'm a football fan.
Okay. So that was out of the ordinary. Our history dictates we fail on first round picks more than we hit. I'm
gonna just say this. I remember the Jets drafted the Brickashaw Ferguson with a first round pick.
He lasted 10 years.
Yep. The Jets drafted John Abraham with a first round pick.
He didn't. His best play didn't come here.
They drafted Lavernius Coles. No, he wasn't a first round pick. He was a.
You could have just said Revis. Revis is the easiest one.
Darrelle Revis was the number 12 pick in the draft.
That's the easiest one to go with.
One pick ahead of.
But we also drafted Sam Darnold, Freezie. So we drafted Vernon Goldstein.
Yeah, y'all also drafted Richard Todd.
Oh God.
Yeah. Y'all should have just traded up in the draft and drafted Bryce Young. Y'all love Alabama quarterbacks.
Bragg. Oh my God! Stop playing. Oh my. And we would have failed him too. Like, the Jets have a ton of first round. But we drafted D. Milliner in the first round, thinking he was going to be Revis.
Yeah,
So like,
and Manchild asked me, "Why are you a Jets fan in the first place?" Me, I'm not a Jets fan.
he a Bears fan. He know a lot about bad QB play. He
I
tried to
would
tell me. He tried to tell
never.
me he wouldn't trade it for QB. You know a lot about bad QB play.
I wouldn't trade. I wouldn't trade up for a QB.
No. I'm saying you know a lot about bad QB play. And you try to tell me not to trade for your arch nemesis that tortured you for the last 18 years.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying the Aaron Rodgers thing is a. Say for instance, if y'all traded for, say if y'all traded for Josh Allen, I would be
Josh
appla-
Allen.
I
Josh
would be
Allen is
applauding y'all
not
today.
attainable. You can't like right, Freezy. But Josh Allen is worth about 5 first-round picks,
Right,
not
right,
one and a second.
right. But listen. So you said he's worth 5 first round picks, right? Or
Yeah.
5 draft picks.
Well,
It,
his
it, it-
talent would dictate that.
yeah. And if y'all get if y'all paid that, if y'all paid that price, I would be applauding y'all.
But you'd also be paying for a guy in the middle of his prime, not at a 38-year-old guy. So
Right. Right. But however, what I'm saying is the Aaron Rodgers move is a bad move. I'm not saying trading for a quarterback is a bad move. It's a difference.
I don't see where it's a bad move.
Because the bar has been set so low for the Jets that y'all feel like anybody is better
So a
than
four-time MVP isn't anybody
at 39.
at 38.
Yeah, he'll turn 39 during the season.
Okay, and we've seen 39-year-olds that have played at a high level continue to play at a high level through
Right.
41 age,
Like
41,
Matt
42.
Ryan and Joe Flacco. You
Oh
saw
God,
Joe Flacco last
oh my
year.
God. Joe Flacco's not even that old yet. And the fact that you're even comparing Aaron Rodgers to Joe Flacco
Nope, I'm
is
comparing age. I'm
is
comparing age.
is a sick joke. Won't you compare him to Tom Brady or Brett Favre or Peyton Manning? Why would you compare him to Joe Flacco? Those are
But
his contemporaries. Those guys are not Hall of Famers.
Joe
Aaron
Flacco didn't
Rodgers.
play for the Jets last year?
No. I said his contemporaries in terms of Hall of Famers. Those are
Okay.
Hall of Famers, not these journeymen. Like Matt Ryan is not a Hall of Famer.
Matt Ryan?
No,
Okay.
just because you got an MVP don't make you a Hall of Famer. Is Cam Newton a Hall of Famer?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, then. So you can't use that because outside of his MVP years, he's been very pedestrian.
Yeah.
He ain't
Yeah.
no Drew Brees.
Okay. Say for instance, if the Jets had traded for Tua.
By the way, Drew Brees played until he was 41, 42 at a high level. Too,
Right.
So.
Right. Right. But how many quarterbacks do that though? Is that the standard?
For the great ones, the great ones that still can play and are healthy, yeah, they all do. If you're a great quarterback and you're healthy at ages 38, 39, you're probably still good.
Adam, y'all need to trade for a 39-year-old quarterback.
We're not keeping them forever. I mean, it's legitimately just gonna be a 1 or 2 year thing. That's it.
Now I'm just saying, Adam, y'all need to trade for Phillip Rivers, bro. Is Phillip Rivers sign Phillip Rivers right now?
Phillip Rivers somewhere on a farmyard with his 12 children. Not even thinking about football.
I thought it was 14 children.
Like, he's not thinking about he physically can't do it anymore. So
No, so the thing is, I'm not criticizing the Jets and that, right? It's just this move. Like they are just dead. They were dead set on Aaron Rodgers from day one, right?
what are the realistic alternatives that would actually be anywhere near Aaron Rodgers' ceiling? Even like Aaron Rodgers on a bad year is better than all these guys you just named. In a bad year,
Who was the Jets quarterback before Aaron Rodgers came to the Jets?
Zach Wilson,
Yeah,
Joe Flacco.
Yeah,
And actually,
Mike
it was
White.
it was Mike White. Remember, Mike White got hurt.
Joe Flacco started the last game.
The Jets would not be in the playoffs with that quarterback.
Like at some point, we've been out of it. We tried the draft the quarterback thing twice. We tried the journeyman quarterback thing over the last decade. Just the signing a journeyman quarterback. Like if you wanted to do that, We could have just signed Tannehill if you wanted to play that route.
I'm just saying this real quick about the Jets, man.
You could try the go for a route, which worked for a few teams like the
Yeah.
Bucks or the Denver Broncos. There's multiple ways to just try to go for it if you want to avoid being out of the playoffs for 10 straight years.
The Jets are just quarterback killers, bro.
Are the Bears quarterback killers?
Yes.
Okay. At least I'm just getting it out there. We both quarterback killers.
I'm keeping it a buck.
The Buccaneers were quarterback killers too. And it worked out for them.
Yeah.
Do y'all see Daniel Jones and Giants making the playoffs this year?
No.
No. Wow.
The Giants suck, bro.
They overachieved. And it's gonna be a rebuilding year by default over there. So
the Giants need.
I don't know. I see the Giants made the playoffs more than the Jets.
The Jets not making the playoffs either.
Jets making the playoffs.
The Jets making the playoffs with Aaron Rodgers.
They
Come on.
making
Jets
the
are the
playoffs.
worst team in a
Come on
division.
Come on now.
The Pats are the
Freezie.
worst team in the division. Stop it.
Come on now, Freezie. Aaron
Oh,
Rodgers
you about to lie to me and tell me Mac Jones puts fear in your heart. Their defense not even like that anymore.
No. What I'm saying is you trust Robert Salah over Bill Belichick.
Robert Salah fielded a top 3 defense in the league.
With the Jets?
Yeah, last year.
Okay.
He fielded a top 3 defense where most of the guys were on their rookie contracts. Most of them. All of them dudes, young dudes.
And so that's the thing. We have a difference in philosophy. What I would have done is traded up and got Bryce Young.
But
that's what I would have done.
You would have to wait out the development stages
Of Bryce Young?
Yes, and hold on, please.
Is your team not young? Do you not have a young team?
But that process got expedited.
The two because of Aaron Rodgers, not because
No. Process got expedited because of organic growth. Like Sauce Gardner being an All-Pro first team as a rookie is unheralded, and you got to take that lightly.
Garrett Wilson was a great draft pick, right?
Yeah.
And Breece Hall in the second round was a great draft pick, right?
Yeah. They're all great players right now.
And have all those dudes grow together.
Because you can't pay all of them, Freezie.
You
can't pay all of them at this.
They're guaranteed 4 years.
But they're guaranteed 4 years. But when that 4 years comes up and they're all due at the same time, you have to pick and choose.
Right.
Whereas if you just run through this Aaron Rodgers cycle, when you run through this Aaron, but Freezie, wait, no, CJ Mosley's not going to be a Jet after this year anyway. But anyway, it's one of those things where you can run through the Aaron Rodgers cycle, then draft another quarterback, and then his contract gets reset 2-3 years after you're running through these Quentin Williams deals where he's going to get paid a ton of money.
Yeah, he should be paid right now. I don't know why y'all playing.
He should be paid $100 million over 4 years.
Right now.
Yeah. I think it's going to get done, though. It is what it is. I think we're trying to figure out the cap thing.
Didn't get paid? Corey Davis.
I would have cut him, but...
You know who shouldn't have got a contract? Alan Lazard.
Alan Lazard and Corey Davis are the same guy.
Yeah, but they make $30 million.
The only reason Alan Lazard's here is because he has chemistry with Aaron Rodgers. So, and he'll make learning the playbook easier for the rest of the guys because it's just a young team.
Is that worth $12 million?
For Aaron Rodgers, yeah.
And then there's Mecole Hardman.
He's a good player.
Yeah.
And he's only making 6. And so
he's gonna be y'all Randall Cobb. He's gonna be y'all jitterbug in the middle of the field.
Randall Cobb. No, I'm talking
about Randall Cobb in his prime. I'm not talking about Randall Cobb, the old Randall Cobb.
No. I'm giving Randall Cobb more credit in terms of being a route runner and catcher of the ball, and he was a very, very good gadget player. I don't know if Mecole Hardman's gonna be that in 1 year. He developed that with Aaron Rodgers over the course of years, that type of chemistry and ESP. So I'm not gonna say that.
Right.
And we still might sign Randall Cobb because that's his man
But the
on a
Jets could have
vet
legit.
man.
The Jets legit kept all their picks, right? They could
Yeah,
have kept
but they
all their picks and just
Freezy,
continue to draft over time.
Freezy, we see the 49ers burn first rounders like nothing
Right.
every year, and they still put out a high quality product that
When was the last
competes
time they
at a
won
high
a
level.
Super Bowl?
They ain't win a Super Bowl, but they end up in the playoffs winning playoff games. Could I at least can I see playoff games? Does it have to be a Super Bowl? Can I see a playoff game? Can I see a
Yes.
home playoff game? Can I win it one game?
And you know what? The reason why y'all lost last year was not because the team, y'all young talent sucked. The young talent was great.
Zach Wilson sucked. That's why we lost.
Zach, but it wasn't just Zach Wilson sucking, bro. Because y'all replaced him with Mike White, and Mike White did okay, and then he started sucking and got hurt. And then y'all replaced him with Joe Flacco, and he sucked.
First off, this is the main problem with the Jets.
Joe Flacco's overrated.
We drafted Zach Wilson, and we brought in
bro. They like old quarterbacks.
Freezy. We drafted Zach Wilson. We never attempted to develop him. We brought a rookie defensive coach, then we brought in a rookie offensive coordinator. We didn't even have a veteran quarterback until week 2.
Exactly.
So from the jump, we were busted in trying to develop Zach Wilson. We didn't hit no favors.
Right.
So at that point, if at that
What
point,
about this?
these guys are not going to develop a quarterback.
What about this rumor about Zach Wilson for Trey Lance?
I have nothing to say about that. No.
If it's me, I'm doing it.
That's. But the thing is, I think it was.
You know why though? Because Jets fans booed Zach Wilson so bad, like, bro,
he deserved it.
They were booing him harder than Knicks fans booed Randall last year, bro.
He deserved it though. He was trash, Freezy. He was trash.
I know. I watched the Jets.
He was.
I
Garbage.
saw Garrett Wilson wide open by the sticks, and Zach
overthrew
Wilson
him.
threw the football into the ground.
Either he threw it into the ground. Either he threw it into the ground or over his head by 10 feet.
Bro, I'm talking about this dude was so wide open. He was standing there waiting on the football, and the quarterback threw the football in the ground. And you know what that tells me? That your offensive coaching staff need to be fired. Everybody.
Well, they fired the OC, so
everybody need to be fired.
And the wide receiver coach is gone, and we already got a new OC. So.
Yeah, everybody need to be fired because that offense they were running, it wasn't just Zach Wilson. Everybody was,
everybody in it was trash.
Nobody was on the same page.
And but this is the thing.
And Breece Hall, how do you not feature Breece Hall? I know y'all got good young running backs, right? But pick one and go. All this sharing the load.
Breece Hall is going to be running back number 1 whenever he comes back. I think week 1 he's going to come back. He's that special of a talent anyway. So.
Oh right. I liken him to a little bit of Matt Forte, but maybe more physical.
Yeah, I think he has a higher top end burst. Like when he gets up to speed, you can't really hawk him down.
Then Matt Forte.
Yeah, then Matt Forte.
Oh, now you talking about Hall of Fame level. Now you talking about Hall of Fame level running back.
Hey, Freezy. His teams were loading the box against him. They knew we wanted to give him the rock, and you still just look up his game against Denver, the game he tore his ACL. He was chewing them up. Right. He was pulling away from DBs like cornerbacks.
Okay.
And he's a big running back.
I know who Breece Hall is. I know who he is.
He's
but you, sir.
His talent is very good, but to say Hall of Fame, that requires longevity and all the other things that I have.
He already hurt.
Control over. Yeah, so.
And Matt Forte, you, sir, don't understand that Matt Forte rushed for 1,000 yards 5 times. He ran for 900 yards 2 times.
But Freezy, that doesn't mean Matt Forte is a better running back than him. That doesn't mean I'm talking about straight physical specimen. I think he's more athletic than Matt Forte. That's it. But
No, he's not
toting
more
the,
athletic.
toting the rock and catching the ball and being a reliable run blocker and
more.
being a reliable pass blocker, that's totally different. Like
Nah,
Matt
he
Forte
not more.
is. Matt Forte is one of the most all around backs.
Smooth.
Period. Like he
smooth
glides.
runner. Yep.
He glides.
Yep. And the thing about Matt Forte is all those years of terrible quarterback play with Matt Forte, he was the best pass blocker in the NFL.
Right. And I was gonna say, like, not to say that they had the same game, but he was like Marshall Faulk in a way because he did everything at a high level.
Right. And I think he had 5,000 receiving yards. Let me check. I think he had 5,000. No, he didn't.
Yeah.
He didn't. He had close. He had 4,600.
And in his peak, he was putting up 600 every year, 600, 700 every year.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No.
So it's no slight on Breece Hall.
I'm not
He's
slighting.
excited about that.
I'm saying Breece Hall is an amazing athlete. He is not the running back that Matt Forte is. That's like saying John Morant is one of the most athletic point guards ever, but he is not a point guard like I can't think of a point guard at this current
Stockton.
moment.
He definitely ain't Stockton.
He ain't Chris Paul, like,
No.
which is what I compare Matt Forte. Like, he's the skilled all around, do everything running back.
Right.
And Breece Hall right now is just an
And
athletic freak.
and he is going into his second year.
Yeah, Breece Hall is just an athletic freak. That's all.
He's going into his second year. Garrett Wilson's going into his second year. Sauce Gardner is going into his second year. And you could legit go get or could have, not now, but could have gone out and gotten Bryce Young, and that core could have developed together. Because right now the Jets are the fourth best team in the division that had a division.
They're not the fourth best team with Aaron Rodgers. Cut it out.
But you're projecting. You're projecting that the team will
unless
be better,
unless Aaron Rodgers gets hurt. And
but you're projecting that they'll be better, right?
Yeah, it's like projecting that.
But do you mind if I just go by last year's record?
7-11, 7-10. My bad.
Yeah, I'm just going by last year's record, bro. Because a famous Jets coach says you are what your record says you are.
And other coaches have said you don't win unless you got talent, unless you got a quarterback.
And Aaron Rodgers is a quarterback. He's a Super Bowl champ quarterback.
Is he that right now? Probably not. But is he?
Aaron Rodgers
Freezie, there's only about 6 quarterbacks better than Aaron Rodgers today.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Name the quarterbacks better than him. Beyond about 6 of them.
Better than Aaron Rodgers?
You want me to do in the AFC or the NFC?
Either or, it doesn't matter.
Joe Burrow.
Yeah, 1.
Justin Herbert.
Not yet.
No, he better than Aaron Rodgers right now, bro.
Nah.
He better than Aaron Rodgers right now. Don't do that, bro.
Well, what is he? We could say he a stat pattern like SGA then. Continue, Freezie.
All right. Justin Herbert.
Nah, I'm not conceding that yet.
Okay.
Not yet. Maybe this year, but not yet. That is projected.
Okay. All right.
What about Cam?
Because that you can say that about Trevor Lawrence. Man.
No. Trevor Lawrence is not in. No, I'm not saying that about Trevor Lawrence. Josh Allen.
Yeah.
Right. So that's 3, right? That's what you want me to say in the NFC, or you want me to
2.
go some NFC?
That's 2.
No, Justin Herbert. Come on, man.
No, 2.
3.
That's 2.
Okay.
I'll give you Justin Herbert then. I'll give you.
Okay. If you could have traded for Justin Herbert or Aaron Rodgers, which one would you have traded for?
Justin Herbert, obviously, but Justin Herbert is like 24. You would have him under control for 15 years. That's the only difference. If you had Justin Herbert and Aaron Rodgers at the same ages, you would take Aaron Rodgers. So let's cut it out.
Okay. Justin Herbert is better than Aaron Rodgers. All right.
Maybe this year, maybe. We don't know that for sure.
Lamar Jackson. That's 4.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
What about Cam Newton, Dre?
Who?
Cam Newton.
Next one. That's 4. Freezy.
Well, Cam Newton was a good
That
quarterback
is
for Carolina.
In 2015, Adam. We
my
passed
gosh.
that.
Well,
all right. Let me see. Who else is in the AFC East? I think he is
He's
the
not
second.
He's Tua. He's better than Tua. I'm
Yeah,
not
he's-
even entertaining that.
Yeah, because Tua can't stay healthy. I don't even want to talk about Tua. Right? Who else is in the AFC North? So it's Joe Burrow, and that's it.
Lamar. You
No,
already
Lamar
named him.
Jackson.
You could say the
Jeez.
Eagles quarterback might be better than him.
No. I ain't talking about the NFC. I ain't talking about the NFC. I'm talking about the AFC.
I don't think anybody else in the AFC better than him.
That's why I got you trapped, bro.
Pat Mahomes.
Because I was
5.
just about to say, what are you talking about, bro?
And
What are you
then
talking
and
about?
then the Eagles QB, and then I don't see anybody else.
No, we still in the AFC though.
And who? All right, who's better?
All right, let me see. Okay, all right. Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, Joe Burrow,
Pat Mahomes.
Justin Herbert, Pat Mahomes, and that's it in the AFC. That's 5 quarterbacks in the AFC.
AFC is the loaded side in quarterback.
Yeah.
NFC is kind of down right now.
The NFC is kind of down on quarterbacks.
Only one in the NFC I would put over him is maybe the Eagles quarterback.
Hurts. Yeah, definitely.
Hurts, but that's it.
And I'm gonna put the Bears quarterback over him too. Justin Fields. Okay. All right.
You a funny guy, Freezy.
Come on, man. Really?
You funny for that. Damn, you gave me a good laugh, Freezy. That was a good one. That was a good one.
Come on, Justin Fields.
That was woo, man. That was
okay.
That was a doozy.
If listen,
you're talking about projecting. That is projecting.
No. Let me say
because what he's done on the field has not been better than.
But let me project. I want to project for a minute. Projection. I just want to project in this moment. I don't want to project over the argument. I just want to project in this moment. If Justin Fields had the Jets offensive line, if Justin Fields had the Jets running game, if Justin Fields had the Jets receivers,
he would still be very inaccurate.
No. The inaccuracy thing is a Jets fan looking at bro. Yeah, I tell you this: if Justin Fields had 2 of the Jets receivers, he'd have threw for 4,000 yards.
He got 2 decent receivers right now.
No,
they traded for one last year too,
and he was trash.
He's better than Corey Davis. That's for damn sure.
No, bro, listen, man. I watched every single snap of the Bears this season.
That receiver is better than Corey Davis, Freezy.
No, bro. And here's what sums up. The Bears season.
It's a lack of talent all over the place, but I'm not about to throw him out there in his second year. He hasn't shown me enough. Like Justin Herbert did at least.
This will be Justin Fields' 3rd year, right?
Yeah, but I'm only speaking about the 2 years I did see.
Right, but here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? Last year, the Bears, knowing that they were tanking and it was a rebuilding year, didn't go out and get him any talent on offense.
They didn't want to. They wanted to reset their books.
But right. Mm-hmm. So now you're talking about the Bears are pulling up practice squad receivers. Bro, Dre, no lie, in a game against the Commanders on Thursday Night Football,
I think if Justin Fields was over here instead of Zach, we would have went 9-8.
Yeah, y'all would have went. Yeah, y'all probably went 12-5 because y'all got
no.
I'm telling you, bro.
I don't want to say that. About 9-8. I won't say that.
Okay. I watched about 10 Jets games and I watched every Bears game, bro. On 3rd down, Adam, on 3rd down and 7, the primary target for the Bears ran a deep route
and dropped it.
No, and stepped out of bounds twice on the sideline. How are you, bro? You go, first of all, it's 3rd down and 7, and you on the side by the sticks. Right? They play zone. Instead of you settling down, Right, because they're not going to give you the 7 yards, but there would have been a 11-yard throw where Justin Fields could have just made that 11-yard throw for the first down, right? Justin Fields makes the 11-yard throw. The dude is still running down the field. Never knew the football was in the air, right? Justin Fields threw the ball out of bounds, and they were like, "What a terrible throw by Fields!" And then when they broke down, you know how they spin the camera and show you all the, and you like this.
What is this wide receiver doing? What is he doing?
Bro, first of all,
but Freezie, but this is the thing. If Justin Fields would have came to New York, he would have had New York coaching.
Okay.
And we would have screwed him up, Freezie.
Okay.
Like,
all right.
Let's call it spade a spade. We would have had him with Mike LaFleur, and he don't know what the hell he doing.
But Dre, here's the thing. Despite all of that, again, because I brought that point up for a reason. Despite all of that, the Bears are down 5. I'm sorry, down. The Bears are down 5, right? And we need to score a touchdown and go for 2, right? Just to tie it. Justin Fields gets the snap, and off the rip, there are 3 dudes in the backfield. He scrambled out to his right, and he puts the ball on the money to his receiver, right? Guess what the receiver does? The receiver lets the football eat him up for 1. You know Justin Fields is 20 yards. Bro, how do you let a football from 20 yards away eat you up? And what I mean is when receivers let the football get on top of him like this.
He was awkward.
Yes. So he caught it or clamped it at the goal line, right? And then he bobbled it and tried to recatch it, and he was pushed out of bounds. Right?
And that's always going to be called incomplete.
And so the Bears had no other choice but to try to challenge it because it was like 30 seconds left in the game on 4th down.
I think Justin Fields of talent alone would have been able to make something out of nothing here, but I also feel like the Jets had the worst play calling and the worst offensive coordinator in football.
What I'm telling you is Justin Fields led all quarterbacks in rushing yards
because he had to.
Because he had no other choice.
But they also told him to take off because they didn't want him to get hurt.
Yeah, and you know the other thing too is if you're Justin Fields with a bunch of receivers that you don't know and that are not talented on a 3rd and 7, do you try to anticipate the throw and have it go out of bounds because this dude ran a fly route, or do you try to run it? Right? So these dudes, Justin Fields is trying to get the football to these dudes. First of the offensive line was number 1 in the NFL in run blocking, right? We were better than the Baltimore Ravens at run blocking, right? But pass blocking, we were 32nd. Soon as they snap the ball, bim, Justin Fields has pressure on him, right? And so now, instead of when we run play action, right? When we run play action, they don't even respect the run action of the play because they know in certain downs, Justin Fields, they can't just drop back and pass. Right? They get, man, the guy from I forget the guy from the Jets, but the guy from the Jets pitched a tent in our backfield. The Jets beat us like 40-0.
Talking about Quinnen?
No, y'all had like a speed guy. I can't remember his name.
Bryce Huff?
Might be. Bro,
he gave him a sign to tender. He's pretty good.
Bro, he pitched a tent in the backfield. As soon as we snapped the ball, he in the
right
backfield.
There.
Yeah.
But he kind of does that. I think he's, in terms of like statistical, he's one of the best pass rushers, but he's only situational.
Right. But what I'm saying is when you have a talented guy with nothing around him, you just setting him up to get beat up. Because even when you think about Joe Burrow,
he has tons of
weapons
type
everywhere. Joe Burrow was like, no, don't get linemen because I'll get the ball out quick. Just get me weapons. Just get me weapons, right? You know what they got? You know what? You know they got Justin Fields. Adam, you know how they fixed the Bears passing game?
Nope.
Alternate uniforms.
At least they got DJ Moore now.
Bro, I'm telling you. Adam, they're like, we know where to fix everything.
Equanimous St. Brown ain't enough for you.
Oh my God, bro. When you have big, slow receivers that can't get open, they got to be able to catch the ball. Because if you big and you slow and you can't catch,
you need a catch radius.
If you big and you slow and you can't catch, bro, you need to go get a job selling insurance. Why are you an NFL receiver?
We gave $12 million to one of them.
Oh my God, bro. What I'm saying is, if we'd have had Garrett Wilson last year, Garrett Wilson would have had 1,600 yards and 13 touchdowns. Because Justin Fields, he would have been Justin Fields' only option, and it would have been like Eli and Odell Beckham, bro. Every play, you already know where the ball going. Because the other guys were, oh my God, bro. And Dre, no lie, bro. At 363 pounds, bro, I would have started for the Bears at receiver.
You would have covered them.
6'5", 363. I'm not proud of that weight. I'm trying to get it down, bro. But
Freezie, you would have pressed trap. You would have pressed them at cornerback.
Them. I'm telling you, bro.
And they want to get open.
Adam, I'm telling you, a 300-pound man myself. I'm 300 pounds and 50-something years old, right?
Mm-hmm.
I would have started for the Bears at receiver with a jersey that's two sizes too small with my gut hanging out. I'd have been starting for the Bears, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because our receivers were in our offensive line, they were terrible.
It was the worst in the league, actually.
Dre, y'all
actually traded y'all talented players up out of there.
Right, because we knew we were a 4-win team. What's the difference between a 4-win team and a 2-win team? Nothing. Except money. Like, why are you gonna pay all these guys all this money when they're only giving you 2 extra wins? Bro, the Bears, that's why when Jets fans talk trash about the Bears, I laugh because I know they're right. I know we trash, bro. I know we trash. I know that.
We had like the Jets had weapons. It's just, first off, every quarterback we threw out there failed because the play caller was trash.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you,
the
man.
Play caller was trash, and Justin Fields would have fell victim to how trash our play caller was.
Bro.
Like Justin Fields probably throw for 70%, but all the plays would not net getting touchdowns or anything. We would just have drives that end stalled.
Dre, we had a bubble screen intercepted. How you get a bubble screen intercepted? You know why? You know why the bubble screen was intercepted?
Because nobody was blocking.
Because Justin Fields had to yell the play out to the receiver. The receiver coming back he do this like to the and this. I'm so glad that season over, bro. If you're a football fan, don't knock Justin Fields because of what you saw.
Don't watch Bears game film. Just
don't watch. Throw all that tape away, bro. That's why some of them guys that did put up good numbers, like our running back David Montgomery, he's like, "C'est la vie, bro. We got to have some winners around here." So that's why we probably gonna draft Bijan Robinson.
DJ Moore is gonna be nice for you, bro.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that guy you traded from the Pittsburgh Steelers. I think maybe if he gets a year and some reps with him, he might develop.
Chase Claypool.
Yeah, he's solid.
You know, Pittsburgh traded him for a reason, bro.
They didn't want to pay him.
He can't get open.
Yikes.
They have a second receiver, George something.
Pickens.
George Pickens, yeah. He might be better than their number one. George Pickens in 2 years might be their number one guy.
He might be their number one guy this year.
Right, that's what I'm saying. They got a number one and another guy ascending to be number one, right? Chase Claypool didn't have a future with them. The Bears traded for him because we needed somebody that at least played high school football. Because the dudes we had, they only played middle school football, bro.
And he's like, get somebody that was at least big dog on campus at some point.
Bro, our receivers. This is Adam. This is what our receivers look like, right? If they were small statured receivers, like the guy that bobbled the ball on the goal line, if they were small, they were slow and clumsy with no hands. And if they were big, clumsy with no hands, and dumb.
So they were just big and small trash wide receivers.
I mean, Frank Ntilikina's, bro. We had Frank Ntilikina's all over the receiver room, bro.
Unfortunate.
And at tight end, we had a guy at tight end, but we worked him so much that he filed a labor complaint against us. Like, yo, you can't throw the football to me every time, bro. You're the only dependable target we got, bro. We got to throw it to you every time. Because the line didn't give him time to throw, and he was look, man, it was. But anyway, hey Dre, man, we're gonna do the football channel, man. You free to come on and talk about your defend your Jets.
I'm gonna chop it up, but I'm gonna defend my Jets, man.
Yeah, bro, it's gonna be heated. Corey Lee gonna be in the building, bro.
Oh, he gonna defend his Giants.
Hoodie Cav gonna be in the building.
I got backup.
We got GI gonna be in the building.
Cowboys.
Talk about them Cowboys, and I'm gonna be in the building representing my Bears. My cousin Jay might come through too. He's a Lions fan.
That's unfortunate, but they're looking good this year at least.
Yeah, but he do the Detroit Pistons channel, the Detroit Pistons joint out there. He the one, yeah. So he might come through too. But anyway, everybody, we're gonna get out of here. Wiz, I'm gonna send you the link. I think we're gonna do it today, Wiz. I think we're gonna do it today, like this afternoon, maybe like 7 or so, or something like that. But anyway, we're gonna get out of here, man. Thank y'all for coming through, rocking with us. We talked Jets for an hour.
Yeah, man.
All right, y'all.
Peace.
All right, boss. Peace, y'all.